What's up, guys? How's it going? Well. Wake up, guys. Wake up. I'm awake right now. How's it going? I'm awake. Everybody's awake. It's like 2 a.m. out here, guys. I don't know why I am awake, why I'm so wide awake. Focus already. I'm trying to do my homework, by the way. I am actually doing my homework. That's what I'm trying to do also. Right now we just broke out. We just reached from 500 to 700. We just did like a 200-point move, which is crazy. You know how the market is. Like you can imagine it doing like that. But suspecting it to be able to trace back at least to the downside. So we will see in a couple of, whatever. But I'm just gonna do my homework. I'm trying to go finish it up. All right, we're gonna go play some music so I can stay awake for this. Pretty excited for today's trade. I don't know why. This is pretty exciting for today. Life itself is full of surprises out there. It's just crazy. It is full of surprises that people don't even think of. That's what I love about life. Mm-hmm.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. That's why our Lowe's Red Vest associates can help with game time decisions. Plus, use in-store mode on the Lowe's app to find what you need. Under pressure at home and want it soon? Order online by 2 p.m. to get it same day. Same day valid on eligible in-stock items and select zip codes only, subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. Exclusions and more terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Your pup is your best friend. The ultimate unconditional love. Yep, unconditional. It's not affected at all by Pupperoni Original Beef Flavored Dog Treats. The ones where real beef is the #1 ingredient. That has nothing to do with how great your bond is. Nothing. Pupperoni Original Beef Flavored Dog Treats. Tap the banner to get some for your BFF today.
What elevates the vibe? White Claw and music. White Claw is offering you chances to win access to the hottest festivals and see the best concerts by joining their White Claw Shore Club. Because music is best enjoyed live with the White Claw in hand. Grab life by the claw. Visit whiteclaw.com/music to learn more. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. All registered trademarks used under license by White Claw Seltzer Works, Chicago, Illinois.
sell side liquidity. So at 10 a.m., there is a reason why.
Give them to you right now. So go crunch your numbers. But those factors of looking for about 40 pips maximum is based on several things. And this is where you should be writing things down, folks, because if you're just driving down the road, chewing on your bubble gum and corn chips and shit, that ain't going to be good. You're going to have to come back and listen to this and write down some notes. Generally, from the open at midnight to the high of the day, it's usually within 30 pips that it makes the high of the day. Sometimes, in some weird instances, it'll go as much as 40 pips. Why 40? Because sometimes you'll cross and breach a big figure number, for instance, a 0 level, okay? And if that's the case, the algorithm can many times spool or spread beyond a particular level, run past it, in other words, as much as 40 points or 40 pips. So that's why I use 40 pips as a general rule. And if it goes beyond 40 pips, then it's probably not going to be a sell-off. It's probably going to keep going higher. Or it means I need to sit on my hands and do shit. Nothing. Just go back to bed. And then I'll trade the New York session. Okay, so I just tossed it in there, no extra charge. But using our example for pound dollar in the New York session, if we are expecting something bullish, our weekly analysis indicates that we're in a buy model. There's a high impact or medium impact news driver coming out at 8:30 or so in the New York session, all New York local time. Everything is always New York local time. Stop trying to take your shit in your chart and line up to your local time because it makes sense to you. Everything in these markets are always going to be on Eastern time. I don't give a fuck who tells you different. I don't care how long they said they've been trading. I don't give a fuck. Okay, that's all bullshit. Everything, all these algorithms is doing is running on New York time. Midnight in New York, that's the beginning of your fucking day. It's not Wellington. It's not Asia. Okay? It's New York midnight. That's the opening. Okay? I don't give a fuck. Anybody tells you different, that's the way it is. And you bring them, if you're here listening, you bring your shit and I will run right with you and I will run fucking circles around you and show you exactly what these fucking markets do. But you're gonna fucking be schooled. So don't talk your shit in your little private little circles, okay, your little fucking webinars. talking all your bullshit because you ain't got no balls to come here directly. You do it right here, and I will run circles around your motherfucking Mickey Mouse ass. Clown. UK boy. So once you have that, you're waiting for price to either drop down, no more than 40 pips, down to a low. But if it runs down below a low that's lower than 40 pips, you don't do anything. You leave it alone. You wait. Just let that go. But if there's a low that say it's at 40 pips, lower than the market price, before that news driver comes out at 8:30, you look inside that low to where the market price is now. There should be a price leg that has moved up. Is there a fair value gap in that? If there is, then you're anticipating now that the market drops down into that fair value gap and not below the low. Now, here is that point of contention that every student of mine has, even private mentorship students. They want the silver bullet answer that says, okay, here we are. We're at the brass tacks. This is where the rubber meets the road. ICT, lay it on me, baby. This is it. Hear that? That's excitement in your voice. You're talking to yourself, and I'm not in the room with you. How do I know, ICT, that I can buy that fair value gap and it won't go below the low? Are you ready for this one? Ready? You got your pen and your paper? Write down this. I don't fucking know. You don't know. That's why you put a stop loss there. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that's it. But what happens if it goes down there and I get stopped out? What you do is you wait for it to create a short-term high.
Order filled.
And then if it goes back below that short-term high, that's a shift in market structure. Wait for another fair value gap. Then you buy that one with half the risk that you lost on the first trade. If you lose on that one, you're done for the day. Done. Done. How's that fucking complicated? It's liberating. You don't have to know. But if it does happen to you adversely, you know what you're going to do. And if it happens again as an adverse effect and you lose, you're done. You're fucking turning the charts off. You're done. That's your morning routine. You're done. You did your 2 trades. You've lost on both of them. You're done. Or the second one wins and you recuperate some of the drawdown, if not all of it, and maybe go into profit. That's the part that's going to separate all of you from the people that stick with this. Because if you can't accept the fact that you're probably going to lose and it won't change anything, it just takes a little bit away from you. Just like it takes away from your fucking gas tank when you drive to your fucking slave job. Okay? It costs you money to go to work, but you don't ever look at it like that. It costs you toll money to get to work, but you don't look at it like that. That's a fucking loss, okay? Your stop loss is getting hit every fucking day. As soon as you start that car up and you're driving down the fucking road, your stops are getting hit. It's costing you fucking money. You got to replace a fucking tire. You got to replace your tires. You got to change your fucking oil. Guess what? That's drawdown, baby. It's all about perception. You're running around with blinders on. You can't do this and not lose money. You're going to lose money. But you have to manage effectively how you lose it and come back from it. So you're going to do one of those 2 things. You're going to look for a swing low. Now, if it's less than preferably 30 pips, that swing low on the hypothetical example of pound dollar, I would, even if it had a fair value gap, I would give it the likelihood or the opportunity to trade below that low, especially if it's a high impact news driver. I would look for it to potentially run that low. But if we trade down to the fair value gap in that low, if it's less than 30 pips, I sacrifice that entry that would have been at the fair value gap because I'm waiting to see if it wants to take the low out. If it takes no interest in going below that low and it reacts at the fair value gap, then what I'll do is I'll buy the next down close candle as an order block. That's it. Isn't that straight to the fucking point, folks? Okay? You young guys, get to the fucking point. You can't get any more to the fucking point than I'm doing right now. I'm literally giving you IPTA step by fucking step, and you're still gonna fucking complain. Whatever. So what you're doing is you're determining if you're bullish in a buy model, you're expanding higher on the weekly candle, you're waiting for opposing price direction at the time of the news driver being released. Okay, so whatever like an employment number or an economic number that comes out, you're expecting the algorithm to reprice lower, and that's going to get all the retail traders wanting to go short. That's exactly what you want. That is the green light go you're looking for. You want to see something opposed to what you think the weekly candle is going to do at that time of that report. That's manipulation. That's the trick. That's the broken wing trick that the robin does to protect its little fledgling that's trying to teach how to fly. You ever seen that, a robin on the ground? And you see it, it sees you before you see it, and it starts chirping real loud, and it starts putting its wing out to the side like it's broke, and because it wants you to chase it. And once you get close to it, that fucking wing's perfect. It flies away and it's laughing at you. But you don't see the baby it's distracted you from. Well, the market does that same kind of thing. That's a Judas swing. It leads you down the primrose lane. It makes you think you're seeing something that's valid, but it's not. And it catches people that are offside because they're ignorant. They have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and they're chasing excitement. Just like a predator. They want to chase the thing that's running. Well, when the market runs, you think about what that's done. You have all these people that are neophytes. They're traders that have no idea what they're doing, and they're just anticipating doing something next, but they don't know what it is to do because they're looking at these candles forming and they have no idea. But when there's an excitement and it moves really, really fast low, real quick, sudden, what does that mean? Oh man, I'm missing it. FOMO kicks in, fear of missing out on the move. It's already dropped 20 points. Man, it could go 100 points today or 100 ticks today. And I don't care if I missed the first 30. Let me just get in there right now at down 32 ticks. So you shorten, or they're shorting rather, into that move when you're looking to go long. That's smart.
Order filled.
That's what institutional mindset is. Okay, you're looking for the opposing view of what you're trying to do. That's
Order
that
rejected.
market efficiency paradigm. Remember month 1 in the core content? That's what you're doing. Smart
Order
money
rejected.
is a small little circle of entity that uses the greater community
Order filled.
against themselves. But they have to have that smaller community to act as a counterparty. So they use enticement, they induce the excitement of seeing these big movements, and it trips them up. And they're rushing into the marketplace with liquidity. What are they doing? That big drop that occurs, let me say this. This might not occur in price, and if it doesn't, you do nothing. But if the market does drop, and all things being equal that I've outlined here, these are the things I would do to get into a trade.
Order filled.
Well, I actually took a trade. That was a good trade. Made $73 out of that trade for a long. I think I should be done. I'm gonna just finish my homework. That's what I'm just gonna be doing for today. Just finish the homework. Try to get everything all situated as much as I can. I mean, that's pretty much the plan for today. Just try to get everything all situated as I can to get it going. And that's how life should be. That's how life should be. Enjoy the life you can have it to be. That was a good long though. Man, I wasn't even trying to make money out of that. Thank God I made money out of that.
Female. I can appreciate a good-looking guy, and I can appreciate a good-looking woman. And some of these folks that I have as students, they literally have nothing wrong with them physically. They look, by all standards, they are attractive. They're successful people. They're doing well in their careers, and they're doing well in trading. But they're being plagued by not being balanced by having a significant other. And then because of that loneliness, they go into the marketplace and they push the button to do what? To feel good. They're allowing their personal life to manifest itself in trading. You cannot look for a feel-good experience in trading. If you treat it like a massage parlor and looking for a happy ending, don't be surprised if you end up with STD. It's as simple as that. You can't do those types of things. These markets will literally take you out. They'll make you second guess everything, remove all sound logic, and you'll lose control. Like a drunken, promiscuous affair on the weekend that your spouse doesn't know about. You'll be in there doing stuff you shouldn't be doing. So why invite it? Why live your life like that to allow manifestations of those types of things in your trading? Folks, this is your business. This isn't a game. This isn't a hobby. If it is, you're doing it fucking wrong. You're doing it wrong unless this is your business and you're minding your fucking business. You're going to fail because you are competing against yourself. And if you haven't removed all the toxic things in your life and found coping skills to allow yourself to be fruitful, balanced, productive, disciplined, do this, don't do that. If you can't do those things in your personal life, you sure as hell ain't going to do it in trading. Who's managing you? Who's your boss? Who's going to reprimand you for losing money? I am honest about where my limitations are, and I have no bones about saying this is where my weakness is. My weakness in my trading is always my exits. I'm never satisfied with them. Does that make me poor of a trader? No. It means I'm honest. It means that I do have weaknesses. I just don't know how to make them better than they are. And when you have frailties, you have to embrace them. don't try to hide from them, because the fact that you're trying to hide from them is the same thing that causes everyone to have drawdown, blown accounts, because you're trying to do what? You're trying to avoid that losing trade. That one singular event where it's now taken something from you. You're trying to avoid that. And the fact you're trying to avoid that singular transaction turns into a series and chain of them, then your account's blown. Because you've ramped up your emotional and psychological impact. You've done that to yourself. That singular trade that was a losing trade, you made it now more significant. That trade cheated on you. That trade went outside of the relationships and the boundaries you set for it. And now you feel betrayed. So what do you want to do? You want revenge. You want to go find that motherfucker that cheated on you. And you go out there and you go into the marketplace looking for him. And you don't find them. You find somebody else. And they take again from you. And they take again and again and again. And you're hurt more each time. And it revs up that emotional and psychological impact. And you want it to go away. You want to feel victory. You want to feel like you've done the right thing. Because if you win, you've done the right thing. In your mind, that's what you're going to tell yourself. If you get the money back, you've done the right thing. And you didn't learn anything from that. When you should have said, stop it. This hurt me. I'm going to take a step back and heal. I'm not going to be in a rush to get into a new relationship, a new trade. But it's not comfortable waiting around for Mr. Right or Miss Right. Hardships. You're going to have issues where, you're going to feel like you got it figured out. You'll have a week or two, maybe even a month, where you just did everything right. And this is where you get in trouble, young men. You think that you got it all figured out, and then you have a losing trade. And it might not even be a significant loss. It might be something so small, 0.5% or whatever. You save the stop from getting hit full on. Like you had a 1% risk or 2% risk, and you saved it from getting knocked out, but still it's a loss. Now, you're not looking at the fact that you were able to mitigate the total 1 or 2% hit to your account because you protected the stop loss. You saw it was going to turn on you. You closed it before it went to your stop. That's commendable. That's a skill set, not to promote the idea of paranoia, but if you're beginning to trade with live funds, if you do that initially and you are aggressive about cutting your losses, that alone would probably keep you alive long enough to find a way to grind through the adversities. Because when you get a real good winning trade, it doesn't wait around. It just takes off. It just runs. But the problem with this business is you want to second guess yourself so much because you're trying to avoid losing. This is the number one characteristic of a losing trader. You're willing to hold on to a losing or questionable trade. Come hell or high water, you'll hold that. It isn't moving like you wanted it to, but damn it, you're not letting go of it. Because what happens if you close it and it runs in your favor? What happens if you're fucking wrong and you just held on to it too long? That's what usually happens. See, if your trade is right, it's going to show you right away. Well, the perception of others about them. That's what they're trying to have new equity highs in that. And that's the problem. When you go out and you start challenging people, especially people that's been doing it a long time, and you can't bring those results, that will rattle you, especially if you're a male. A male takes that personal. Again, it's like you're saying that they aren't that large downstairs. That's how they'll take it. That's what it feels like for a man in trading. If they are sizing up with someone else or someone else is calling them or tapping them on the shoulder, that feeling of, I got to live up to that. Because what if everyone else thinks that I can't do this and can't do that? And then what they do is they start doing things that they can't really do. And they are regretting it. My FX books, announcing they're going to do funded challenges, all that kind of stuff. Don't do those things. If you don't do those things, I guarantee you your results will be phenomenal because you're placing no image in the results. You have no expectations held of yourself. You're not saying, I have to hit 20%. I got to do 10% a week. I got to do 100% in a month and a half or 2 months. All those types of goals are stupid. If you haven't been trading for at least 3 years and you're trying to do stuff like that, you're really making it more difficult than it needs to be. Versus, what happens if you just try to make 2% a week? Would you be happy if you had a funded account with, I don't know, $100,000 and you tripled it over the course of a year? I mean, how many of you would be like, fuck you, I don't want $200,000. Are you crazy? $200,000? What the hell would I want to have $200,000 for? That's insulting, ICT. Why would you even ask me that? That's what some of you are basically saying without saying those words, because you want to double your account every month. What would $200,000 a year do for someone like yourself? Would it change your comfort? Would it make things a little bit easier? How about get yourself out of debt? Well, you don't have to work very hard to get that kind of result. It's very small little micro moves that you have to do, but when you make them for the week, you have to stop. Don't place any more Olympic feats on top of you. Don't try to live up to everyone's expectations of, hey, you're an ICT student, so you should be out there killing it like ICT style. No. One good trade a week. Do it and be done. It's about making money. It's about making money, folks, okay? It doesn't matter how many little hearts you get behind your Twitter posts or how many fanfare you get from all these other, I don't even know how Instagram works. Whatever that stuff is that would fluff a person up. Those things don't matter. Making fucking money does. Paying your bills does. Being able to eat. Taking care of your family. Paying your mortgage off. How about getting a house without a mortgage? Paying your car note off so that way you don't have to make any payments. New set of duds. Clothes. Doing something for someone that wouldn't expect it. Those types of things. That right there, that is a real motivator. Coping skills, going through the processes that I've taught in great detail on my YouTube channel. But the problem is, you're one of those individuals that want ICT to get right to the point. The point is, you don't listen. That's the point. The point is, you don't fucking listen. You're not trying to take good advice, and you just want to do it your way. You want Burger King fucking mentorship, okay? Have it your way. Well, have it your way mentorships don't make millionaires. That's the way that works, okay? It creates emotionally charged traders that hold on to losing trades too long. And then when they fail and blow up in your face, that creates that loser cycle where you want to try to get it back right away. You know what that means? You're going to lose more fucking money. And it just keeps repeating, and then finally you blow your account. And then what happens? You beat yourself up because you're going to look at the trades and say, why the hell did I even do that? There was nothing in the market. Why did I buy that? There was no fair value gap. There was no order block. It didn't even take sell side liquidity. What the fuck was I doing? You're chasing emotional charges that you put behind that decision. You completely abandon all reasoning and why you even are trading. You're not the only one that's done that. Everybody does that. Everybody does it. Why? Why is it so hard? Because you're competing with yourself. You have to live with yourself. You have to wake up in your own skin tomorrow and the day after. And the decisions that you make today and yesterday and what you'll make tomorrow come with consequences. And see, you want consequences to be sugar-coated, almost orgasmic in trading. You want them to be happy endings. Not to sound crude, but that's what you really want. You want a chance meeting with a stranger and a knock on your bedpost. That's what you want. You want every night to be a one-night stand and it's all good, feel-good moments. I'm sorry. Sometimes you're going to wake up next to a hand grenade, and this is the way it is. And you are going to hurt yourself. But you got to say, look, you know what? I got pip drunk. I made some poor decisions. Thankfully, I'm not married to this person. And just slip out before they wake up and just live on, continue to trade and try not to do that same thing again. This goes for both the ladies and the men. You know what I'm talking about. Somebody just whispered, I just did that last weekend. How's you know? I'm watching. I got my eyes on you. But the reason why it's so difficult trading is because you're competing against a fucking savage in the making. You are such a formidable adversary that you alone are the one that's holding yourself back. Nobody else is holding you back. These yahoos on the internet that say what you're trying to learn doesn't work, and all that didn't stop you. People commenting saying, oh, well, you're doing this and you're doing that. This is the real way of doing it. That doesn't motivate you to go chase that stuff. You're sticking to this. But you're the adversary. If you take the energy that you place in worrying about stupid shit and people that don't matter, and you apply it to yourself and how you can build yourself up so that way you could be useful to yourself and your friends and family that are worth being around. Yes, I said that because there are family members that you shouldn't have in your small circle. And when I cut those out of my life too, man, happiness. Because I'm gonna tell you something, when you start making lots of money, your fucking family does not like that. They don't like that. They're gonna look at you and say, you know what? This motherfucker here, I never noticed this bitch has an ego problem. Look at him. He's buying these cars. Now, I didn't drive my car over to their house. I didn't say, this is how much I pay for my car. They just found out I bought these cars. This motherfucker, look at him. Now, these are my family. I'm a young guy. I'm trying to do what makes me happy as a young man. And I had family members literally get a case of the ass because I was enjoying what I was able to do. Your friends, don't be surprised if they don't like the fact that you're successful. And they're going to be spiteful because they are too fucking lazy to do the same things that you're willing to give yourself a chance to work and grind through. Success is not something that falls in your lap. You got to work for it. And that means that you got to take your attention away from stupid, silly shit and stupid, silly people and apply it to hard work and be diligent about it and show up every day. And when you do that, results will come. And you're going to find out who your real friends and family are. Because the ones that really love you, they're going to say, you know what? If anybody was going to do it, it was going to be you. And I'm so proud. Look what you've been able to accomplish. That's amazing. Can you show me what you did? Not, look at you, motherfucker. You think you're better than me? Hey, if you got all that money, why don't you give me some? I heard more of the latter than the first. Why the fuck are you going to let people that are not successful tell you how to live your life and give you advice? Or if they tell you something, why are you allowing that to drain you or make you doubt what you're doing this for? If they're not better than you are in success, have more than you, earn more than you, and able to do what you're doing right now better than you, their fucking opinion doesn't matter. Love them from a distance. That's what I did. I didn't disown them. I just simply did not invite them into the conversation of my personal life, how I should live it, and what I should do with my personal wealth, period. You didn't help me. You didn't encourage me to make this fucking money. You sure as fuck are not entitled to tell me how to spend it. Now, out of context, that would sound like, damn, this guy's arrogant. No, I'm being real. If you were in my situation, that's how you would think about it too. Whose business is being ran here? Mine. Nobody runs my business. You didn't build it. You didn't take the risks to grow it. You weren't there to console me when I was low on my accounts. You weren't there to encourage me to say, hey, keep going. None of that was seen by my family members. None of my friends did that either. And you're going to experience the same fucking thing. And guess what? Relish in it. Because when you get it and you arrive here, you got there on your own. None of your fucking friends and your fucking family members can say, we did this for you. We helped you. No, you didn't. You did not do any of that shit. I had to persevere just like you are. And let me tell you something. You can call this arrogance. You can call this ego. You can call it pride, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay. I call it conquering demons, because I had every night whispers and doubts coming in my head all the time. What if I really can't do this? What if I can't? What if I fail? What if I have to work the rest of my fucking life? I had to go to bed thinking about that shit. You know what I go to bed thinking about now? Man, I didn't have to do this today. Man, I didn't have to do that today. I look around, I see everybody else flipping out, driving around, losing their fucking mind. Traffic. I don't have to go through that. I don't have to go through that. I'm 50 years old. I don't have those cares in the world. And I want all of you to have that. I want you to have that. That's not privilege. Let me tell you something. I had to work my fucking ass off for this. I had to work. I had to work to make this work for me. It's normal. That part is normal. It's when you're no longer influenced about pursuing being right. But that line that divides that, where you no longer are satisfied with being right. So when you're no longer chasing that, I need to be right, I need to be right, it's just happening by default. That is, my opinion, the clearest indication that you're probably prepared, at least the earliest stages of it. As soon as you start trading with funds or even a funded account, I'm sure you're going to have that magical experience where suddenly it really matters now. It matters if you're right. And then you start that whole process all over again, desensitizing yourself to the pursuit of being right. Now, right is all right, I guess. Wrong is not necessarily bad. Meaning that you can get into a trade, you can get into an investment idea, a setup, everything look like it's lining up for you. And as soon as you enter the trade, something just doesn't feel right. You give it a little bit of time, and then finally, you see enough to know that what you're looking at is not a viable setup anymore. And you do what is appropriate, you abort the trade. You turn it off, close it, it's done. Whatever loss, whatever result, you accept it. That's being wrong. But that's not being wrong in a bad way. It's being right about being wrong. And many of you, like me and everyone else that's come up in this industry, in the beginning, when you're trying to do your analysis, you want your analysis to be right. Because you think that right is always profitable. No. Think about how many times you were right about the direction, but got shaken out, stopped out. Right about the trade idea, but didn't push the button. So you can be right and be wrong. So it's a matter of perspective. It's not a pursuit for you or me or anyone else that's in this industry try to tell the future with these candlesticks. It's not our endeavor to be right. Our endeavor is to be consistent, doing the same things that's been measured, studied, and has shown to provide a probability that usually ends up in what the past has shown, but that's not indicative of the future. That's that gray area. And you have to embrace not being right all the time and being right enough. But there's a time when you get consistent with your outlook on the marketplace, your timing, your selection, bias, all those things that they come in alignment. And when you no longer have any real concern, not that you are numb to it, because that's a totally different thing, but you're indifferent to it. Obviously, everyone wants to see the outcome be favorable for them, but there's this state of mind that you're going to reach, and you really won't know what this feels like until you finally get there. And I'll talk about how you get there in a few minutes, but for now, the way I identify it is when you have a trade idea that you've engaged, you're in the trade now, the market's moving around, and you are absolutely disconnected in terms of emotion or needing it to be right. And equally so, you're not worried, you're not concerned if you get stopped out. The second one I'm going to talk about first. The reason why you wouldn't be concerned about being stopped out is because you know, if you've been doing the back testing, studying, watching real-time price action with me, you can see that these things are predictable. They're based on time delivery. And these structures that come into the marketplace that present our opportunities, and it may not be an opportunity that you have identified yet. You haven't found your model, but that's okay. You'll find it. It'll come to you. But you don't worry about that outcome being unfavorable, because you know that one transaction, that one idea that you're placing a laboratory experiment around, which is a speculation that you're looking for a displacement in price from where it is right now and where you believe it's going to go, and limiting how far it can move against you. So that stop out, if it happens, you're not worrying about it. In fact, you're completely indifferent to it. Meaning, if it does stop out, no big deal. If it runs to your target, no big deal. It's just one transaction. It's one thing that you're doing right now that absolutely has no power over removing you from your entire career. Let's flip the script now. As much as we are not concerned about losing, having a bad result, being stopped out, we're not worrying about being right. We're not worrying about it going to our profit target. We're not worrying about doing a full pull. A full pull is whatever size position you build up, you take all of it off at your target, and that's it. It's all or nothing. And while you're learning, it's important not to have that mindset. No matter who tells you otherwise, it's important for you to reward yourself incrementally. Over time, you'll know when the trades are really in your favor to do full pulls, where you don't take any partials, you're just managing the trade with a stop loss. But that takes time. It also takes time getting past the point of needing to be right. Because right doesn't equate to being profitable. It sounds like it's an impossibility, because if you buy and it goes up, you should have made money, right? But you know that doesn't always work like that. You get shaken out of it, scared, or stop loss hit. But you're right. Remember, it went where you thought it was going to go. And when you're no longer looking at those moves where you were correct and where you thought the market was going to go, you had the draw and liquidity correct, the bias was correct, you knew where it was going to react to, but something didn't line up perfectly, whether you were just a little late getting in or a little too early and getting stopped out and then too afraid to get back in. Whatever the factors are, when you are no longer worried about or concerned about being right about that trade, you have now the mindset it's needed really to do live trading with live funds, whether it be funded or your real money. But no one's going to be able to, and I can't do this for you, but no one is going to be able to tell you the proper timing for you to take that risk on. And it is a risk. But you need to have that desensitized state of mind where you're not holding yourself to a scorecard of how many times I can be right, how many times can I avoid being wrong. And many of you, and I went through this too, you're keeping score on your emotional commitment to a trade. Now think about that. You're measuring your emotional commitment to every trade you're putting on right now when you're new. What separates the trader that thinks like that from someone that's consistently profitable? They're not holding their entire career up by the results of that one transaction. They're not leveraging so much that even if it doesn't pan out, it is insignificant in the grand scheme of things. That one thing, that one transaction, that one idea, that one decision didn't materialize in a manner that was favorable for you. But you're not worried about being right. That state of mind is what I'm getting at with this particular podcast or Twitter space. When being right is no longer enough. See, right now in the beginning, everybody wants to be right. That's your scorecard. How many times can you be right in public? How many times can you be right in your private demo trading or tape reading? And you're building this idea, if you're doing it like this, you're building this idea of reporting to yourself as a scorecard or a report card on the basis of how many times you're right. When you make decisions in the average everyday life, the things that you want to see happen for you sometimes doesn't pan out like that. Something happens, traffic keeps you from getting into work on time. It wasn't your fault. You made the decision, though, to leave when you did. But you didn't know that traffic jam was going to tie you up. And then you may have some kind of repercussion at work. You were heading to work. You had good intentions. You were right about doing that, but you didn't get there on time. So you missed the mark. That's no different with trading. You're going to get up. You're going to start your day. Open your charts up. You're going to have a game plan. You're going to wait for the market to do specific things to line up a setup for you. And you're going to push a button. And once that button is pushed, and you're in there, all control has been removed from you. The only thing you can control is the risk and how much time you stay in that trade. Everything else is out of your control. And it's interesting as a psychological experiment that all of you have the opportunity to measure yourself in. When you learn how to do what I'm teaching, it at some point becomes easy to do it in demo. You get confident that you can do it consistently. Sometime in the future, for you, you'll decide when being right is no longer enough. You'll want to trade. You'll want to do a funded account, or you'll want to speculate with your own live funds. And when you push the button then, you don't have that blank void of, if I'm wrong, I don't lose anything. Now you have, I got to be right. Because if I'm not right, I lose money. And now where's your mind focusing? You're worrying about the risk too much. There's a great deal of acceptance that's required for us to do this with real money. And that risk is, unfortunately, something you need to embrace. You can't shy away from it, because if you are shy to risk, you can't do this in live funds. And a lot of people discover that they can't do it without going through some kind of growing pains. And some of that is very long and arduous. It's just daunting to get through for some of you. But you have to be prepared for that being the case for you, because you're wrestling with wanting to be right again and not have that feeling of, if I'm wrong, it doesn't hurt. That's the reason why we teach to be completely bored. You shouldn't be excited about it. If it goes to your target, okay. I mean, are you going to work every day thinking, man, look at this. I got here again on time and I get to spend all these hours again for the man. I hope he appreciates me. No, of course not. It's just something that you do. It's a routine. But you need to make your trading just like that. And the only way you can get it like that is by completely desensitizing yourself to the outcome. Making it all about, am I following the rule? Am I following the protocol? Am I managing risk impeccably? Are you doing everything to preserve capital first and foremost? Because if you're doing that, and your model is rooted in sound logic and things that I've been teaching and proving that exist in price action live, you have the best opportunity for you to submit to that process. And over time, this is why it's important, if you ever make the step or leap of faith into trading with a funded account or live funds in your own brokerage account, you start with a very, very insignificant amount of money. And you go through that whole process again of desensitizing yourself. Don't make it about, I got to make a 5-figure withdrawal. I got to make $1,000 withdrawal. If you start putting time limits on your goals in something like this industry, it makes you impulsive. It ushers in fear of missing out and plain old-fashioned fear. You foster performance anxiety, and you don't realize it's going on, but you're doing it to yourself. So the reason why I teach the way I do is it gives you the best probability of finding yourself in that sweet spot mentally where you don't care what the outcome is going to be. You know what you're doing is rule-based. This is what time the market should be doing this. This is where the market should be gravitating towards, and this is the draw on liquidity. I'm submitting to that idea when I'm looking at the charts, and I'm waiting for something to be a catalyst that I've been studying for months and did back testing on. I see it, it makes perfect sense to me, and I know where to place my stop. I know when I would move my stop. I know when I'm going to take my first and second and third, if it's possible, partial. I'm also looking for the things that would negate the idea. What kills the trade idea? These are all things that you have to have understood. Just because you have been consistent here and there with demo, don't think that you are prepared to trade with a funded account or live funds. You're not. You have to be completely bored of the outcome. It's the same thing. You're doing the same thing over and over again. There's going to be a state of impatience because you'll get to this consistency stage where you can do demos and you're able to find it and do well with it. Very little drawdown. It goes to your targets and you're done. And you start forming these disciplined ideas about how many times you're going to trade per day or session, and then you're going to stop. No matter how good you feel like you're on the side of the marketplace, no matter how dialed in you feel, it's time to close and get up from the table, take your chips, cash them in, and come back tomorrow. But that's very hard because being right is addictive. Being right is what everybody wants to experience all the time. And they want to feel that consistently too soon. It's something you can't obtain quickly. You have to go through a process of submitting to back testing, studying old moves, tape reading, then demo trading.
All right, guys. So it is about, what time is it? It's pretty early today. It's like 3:25. There's a lot of things that's happening. Emotion, all of that going. And you know what you're gonna do about it? You're gonna make money out of it. You know. I was just listening to ICT and all of his controlling everything, like emotion wise, all that stuff. When it comes to trading, the trading itself, it's not that easy as what you guys can think of, and especially with you trying to balance it with the family and all that stuff. It's actually not really good to be trading emotionally, and I think it's really cool to listen from ICT. Definitely, it's a good concept. I was trying to get some more, ideas on how to trade this market, bro. But I am pretty sleepy. I gotta start doing some things, man. What's up, guys? There's two people that's currently watching right now. Pretty tired right now, but pretty pumped. What's going on today? And, it's morning. Woke up so early. Woke up like 1:30. And I don't know. I mean, it's pretty scary right now, to be honest with you, what's happening. Pretty scary. I like looking for some podcasts and stuff just to listen to while I do things, some normal things in life. And it makes it really, really cool to actually see, things that you have yourself going. And so just trying to get one thing in life. Just to show who is Erwin Urbano.
How many setups offered 5 points with something just like this at these key times of the day? And then do the math. If you could just do 1/2 of that, or just 1/4 of that with one mini, it's real easy to see how it's just a matter of time before that thing you call a job no longer is a hindrance to you, because it is a hindrance to you. Where you have your faith chained to their boss's generosity. They're so generous that they make you work those 40 hours, sometimes more, to get that paycheck. That Uncle Sam gets the tax before you touch it. And then you come out and find out that everything's much more expensive today. When you have this skill set, folks, I want you to understand what I'm about to say, and I'm going to close this video. When you learn this skill set, it removes fear. It removes fear of missing out. It removes the fear and anxiety of failing, but it also removes the fear of inflation, because this skill set will always outpace inflation. I don't care if gas is $20 a gallon. I'm going to drive my Corvettes. I have 8-cylinder Corvettes that I absolutely will not leave parked. I will drive them and I will enjoy them. I don't care. Gas can be whatever it wants to be. It's a write-off for me. Okay? I don't care how much food is going to cost. I hope I can continuously find it. But I'm not worried about what my utility bills are going to cost. I don't worry about what things are going to cost. That skill set that you're learning here, it aids in that. It helps in that. Notice I'm not promising you get rich. Notice I haven't said that. Because I don't want you coming to my channel thinking I'm promising you to get rich. But I am promising you a skill set that offers the opportunity to do limitless feats and wonders. And it's only limited by your imagination. How much work are you going to put into it? How much work have you put into it? Who are you allowing to influence you and discourage you, distract you? Are you seeing results? Am I proving this stuff works? Do you feel scammed? Or do you feel energized and thankful that you're part of a community like we have here that's thriving, it's energetic, they're happy, they're uplifted, they encourage one another, and everyone here knows that they're not being taken for a ride. There's no upsell coming. Doesn't that feel good? It frees you up to just concentrate on learning. There's no angle. There's no sales pitch coming. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that cool? That's like the point is you're in a community that we're all trying to help one another. And all I'm trying to be is the captain of the team and just lead you in the right direction and hopefully avoid the pain and struggles that I went through. Real accounts, real money, real buttons are being pushed. You are going to find that there is a lot of opportunity that you're going to let slip by and not be upset about it. It's going to be one of the most fun experience that you're going to have as a developing and developed student of price action under me. Is you'll see so many setups, you're like, I could do this trade right now, but I'm not going to. And then walk away from it after it comes to fruition, thinking, I could have done that. And I had the discipline to say no, because I'm not being influenced by fear or greed. And when you're at that level and you're consistent, you have graduated. You are an independent thinker. You have mastered fear and greed. You have operated with a level of discipline that is unknown to majority of traders on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. That day's coming for you. But you got to go through this stuff here to get to it. It's not hiding from you. I'm not making it hard for you. I've literally taught you everything except for money management, which we'll talk about next week. And then you have the complete understanding of what it is you're doing here. And you're just going to do the same thing every day. Some days you'll get it right. Some days you won't. When you get it wrong, you stop. You don't rush to get it back. And you're going to find the next day, sometimes, there it is. What you took as a loss the previous day comes back sometimes with interest. And that's a good feeling when it happens. It's like, well, I don't need to worry about it. Losing trades is like getting a flat tire. It sucks. It costs you a little bit of money and time, delays you from what you're trying to get to.
You know what's crazy about it is that his speech, like his motivational speech, actually is true. Like inflation will, like trading itself. If you develop that skills, it will actually outpace the inflation as a trader. Like you won't even have to worry about like money and stuff, which is insane. Like I'm just saying. If you guys are traders and stuff, that makes sense. I'm gonna go listen to it again.
See so many setups, you're like, I could do this. Real buttons are being pushed. You are going to find that there is a lot of opportunity that you're going to let slip by and not be upset about it. It's going to be one of the most fun experience that you're going to have as a developing and developed student of price action under me. Is you'll see so many setups, you're like, I could do this trade right now, but I'm not going to. And then walk away from it after it comes to fruition, thinking, I could have done that. And I had the discipline to say no, because I'm not being influenced by fear or greed. And when you're at that level and you're consistent, you have graduated. You are an independent thinker. You have mastered fear and greed. You have operated with a level of discipline that is unknown. So you're like, I can find. The point is you're in a community that we're all trying to help one another. And all I'm trying to be is the captain of the team and just lead you in the right direction and hopefully avoid the pain and struggles that I went through. Real accounts, real money, real buttons are being pushed. You are going to find that there is a lot of opportunity that you're going to let slip by and not be upset about it. It's going to be one of the most fun experience that you're going to have as a developing and developed student of price action under me.
is you'll see so many setups, you're like, I could do this trade right now, but I'm not going to. And then walk away from it after it comes to fruition, thinking, I could have done that. And I had the discipline to say no, because I'm not being influenced by fear or greed. And when you're at that level and you're consistent, you have graduated. You are an independent thinker. You have mastered fear and greed. You have operated with a level of discipline that is unknown to majority of traders on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. That day's coming for you. But you got to go through this stuff here to get to it. It's not hiding from you. I'm not making it hard for you. I've literally taught you everything except for money management, which we'll talk about next week. And then you have the complete understanding of what it is you're doing here. And you're just going to do the same thing every day. Some days you'll get it right. Some days you won't. When you get it wrong, you stop. You don't rush to get it back. And you're going to find the next day, sometimes, there it is. What you took as a loss the previous day comes back sometimes with interest. And that's a good feeling when it happens. It's like, well, I don't need to worry about it. Losing trades is like getting a flat tire. It sucks. It costs you a little bit of money and time, delays you from what you're trying to get to and accomplish. But it's just a speed bump. It costs you a little bit of time and money, but it didn't keep you from getting where you're going. It just created a detour, a delay.
I developed a very strong work ethic. I never missed a day of work, and I wanted to focus on getting out of the rat race. At 20 years old, I was thinking to myself that I wanted to be retired at the age of 40. And to my family, that sounded ludicrous. It was unachievable. You couldn't get it. You couldn't obtain that. So submit to the working grind like everyone else does. And that created a sense of anxiety in me to the degree where I was not going to relent until I got myself to the position where I wasn't going to have to work for money. Because I felt working for money was a stupid waste of my time, it was a waste of my energy, and there was a lot better things to be doing than to go to work for someone else. They're never going to appreciate you, not to the degree they should, or that you would want them to. So basically, to have a job or go out into the workforce is rather stupid. So now I know some people are going to scoff at that and say, well, everyone needs to work. They have to have a job. They have to the ends meet, if you will. And I agree. But that's not a destination. Now, unfortunately, most people create that as their final destination because of procrastination, fear of failure, failure to observe the realities of having the resources, whether you accept the fact that you do or don't. Everyone has resources. There's absolutely zero excuses why within 10 years anyone can retire. Now, I'm not saying that you are going to retire a multi-millionaire, but you could certainly find a way to replace your current income. Now, if you could do that, think about it. Isn't that really the definition of being rich? Now, I'm not saying super wealthy in elite status, but to be rich is you're not working for money anymore. So if you find a way to replace your current income, even if it never goes up, if you just made ends meet, that's rich. Now, some of you would disagree with that because your definition of rich or wealthy or affluent is going to vary from mine. But I'm telling you from a storyline, this is how I came up from this. I came from a very, very modest upbringing, very modest start. So it was a 20-year plan for me. Now, for most of you, you won't subscribe to that. 20 years is too long. Sorry, let me go to the next video. Let me go to another YouTube mentor. Let me see who's selling the system. Okay, give me a process of, give me in 1, 2, 3, give me the profits and wash, rinse, repeat. I never really subscribed to that very long, initially because everyone's baptized in the same way.
with trading. It's indicators and buy and sell and this, that, and the other thing. But I found quickly that that wasn't the way to do it. And because I'm a very analytical person, I have a very technical approach to things. I'm methodical in a lot of ways, and I've always been that way. So if someone speaks to me, I'm always analyzing what's their alternative motive. What's their ulterior motive? And maybe there isn't one, but I'm always thinking that, and I'm always trying to decipher, get to the root cause of problems, because that's where the solution resides. In the American society, we're trained to accept the problem and just grind through it. I don't subscribe to that view. I subscribe to the fact that there is an alternative solution to our present condition that is working too much for too little. So I had to submit to a long-term process because I had readily admitted that my aptitude for it was probably going to be insufficient. So therefore, I allowed myself up to the age of 40 years old before I would really consider myself proficient, success, whatever. Okay, so I was already building in a far and wide definition of success, and I gave it a long-term deadline. Now, if you're living with your folks, or if you're living with family members, or if you're living with a person that you don't really want to be with, but because of necessity you have to be there, that is many times a very toxic environment. And when I began trading, I kept it quiet. I didn't tell anybody what I was doing because I already knew what the answer was going to be. How many setups offered 5 points with something just like this at these key times of the day? And then do the math. When I was replenishing the money I blew in those accounts, I had to work a secondary job to get it. And it took a lot to be able to get that money back in there just to do it again. But I didn't lose hope. I was cussing and ranting and raving the whole time I had to do it, wanting to quit the extra job I was working. But I knew unless I did this, nothing's going to change. Nothing is going to change unless you put your feet to the ground and say, I'm digging my heels in. I know it's going to be hard. I know I'm going to have pushback. I know it's going to be requiring me to put time into it. When all my friends are out there running around and clubbing and doing this and chasing tail and doing this and doing that and drinking and having fun on the weekends, no, I'm going to be in these charts studying. I'm going to be living my life differently. But they're still going to be out there trying to chase tail, broke as fuck, driving a beater fucking car, and ain't doing shit in their life. And you'll be able to pull down annual fucking salaries on a week. You can't even imagine where you're going to be. You can't even imagine it. Whatever you think is your level of success, it's not big enough. It's not big enough. You have no idea. When you strip all these limitations that you put on yourself, you shackle yourself with your own mindset. You do it. This is all I can see myself doing right now. When you start making $100,000 a year, you start thinking to yourself, oh shit, that wasn't all that hard. I thought it was really hard. Well, now I'm going to aim for $500,000. And the attempts that you do to do that, you get there in less than half the time. And you start thinking, well, shit, they say the first $1 million is the hardest one. I'm about there. Boom, in a couple more months, and then you're there. Then you look back and say, $1 million isn't all that much money. And yeah, it took some effort, but it didn't take as much effort as I thought it was going to take. And then you start making 5 million, 10 million, 15 million, 50 million. And I know I'm talking in numbers none of you can fucking comprehend, but it is what it is, folks. It's just math. It's just math. You're compounding the efforts of what you're able to do on the smallest form. And watch it. That's teaching you patience. You don't have that. When you first start, you don't have patience because you're trying to chase the lead dog. Whether it be me, somebody else that's saying they're making money, someone else is doing something on a live stream, someone else is doing signal service, someone else is doing whatever. You're constantly trying to run. When it's better for you in the beginning to learn to sit still, observe. How are you thinking about the marketplace? Do you feel like this insatiable desire that you've got to be in there today? Like, come hell or high water, even if you only get 5 handles of the 30 handle run, if you just get a piece of it, at least you got something. You took a bite of the beast that you've been hunting. That's a hyena's approach. I don't trade like a hyena. I'm not out there cackling and making crazy noises and shit, trying to just get a bite of something. I'm out there literally stalking and waiting. And when I see the weak one in the herd, the Judas swing, to see the retail traders thinking that they got something that's easy money for them, if that's 100% diametrically opposed to what I'm anticipating in price, I'm running that fucker down. And I'm going home with a full belly. And I'm not second guessing it. I'm not worrying about what other people are doing, what they think's making the market go up or down, what the volume profile said, what volume node they're looking at, what point of control, what VWAP, what fucking supply and demand zone, what Elliott wave count is. I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff. I know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm dialed in. I know exactly what I'm hunting. I got my eyes set on it, and I'm going to run it down. And I'm taking it home. That's not arrogance. That's not narcissism. That's absolutely defined as confidence, because I've been here enough times to know that what I'm doing works. I don't need to change it. I don't need to look at somebody else to help me make it better. I'm not looking at any retail logic because it's not even in there. I'm attacking that. I am an apex predator that is attacking the weakest form of trader in this industry at a time when they're making their actions known. Because whatever you can do with the least, if you have a measurable outcome that is more times than not delivered to you based on a model that you're working with, when you do that same procedure over and over again, just like a cookie cutter, you take it and you press it into the dough. Are you expecting a star-shaped cookie dough cutter to give you a shape of a circle or a square? No. It's designed to do one thing. You press it into the dough, you lift it up, there you have a piece of dough that's cut out in the form of a star. Wonderful. Are you trying to do something else outside of that? No. Your job is to find another place where you can find the dough, which is a trade setup, and you're going to press your cookie cutter, which is your mold, or your model rather, press it into that dough and pull it out, and you take home that star-shaped or whatever the shape
Hey guys, so check this out, guys. You know, a lot of people say, "Who is Erwin Urbano?" Well, Hannah. trading. I'm just talking with the fam. That's all there is. Trading journey at 40s. I know I'm muted right now, but what I am seeing in the market right now so far is that we are just going to be doing a pullback to the 1 hour time frame, and that's definitely what's going to happen. And then we're going to be touching to the 800 zone. Currently, right now we're traded at 749, 746. So 809 is like a target for me. If I were to short this, I would target that for a short, and then see the reaction of the market while it's going to take us. That's pretty much my goal. Appreciate but that's what I'm seeing so far right now. I'm just waiting till 9:30. Just talking with the family. I don't know, ganyan talaga ang Hey, I appreciate it trading journeys of 40s. Yeah, I'm just talking to my cousin. They're all in the Philippines, man. Just trying to get my Filipino, my Philippine pride in me, and that's what I'm proud about. My my roots, where I came from, where everything all started, and it's just crazy that I get to talk to some wonderful people like them. They're giving their time. Like they said, time is wealth. Instead of money, why people are thinking about money all the time when you have all the time you need in this world? Spending time with the family. That's what matters the most. You're able to spend time, and that's why you're hearing all the kids right now on the screen. But yeah, trading. It's really really cool. You watching this right now live, all that. But this is part of me, who I am. This unscripted. A trader who is struggling but currently up $7,000 of the week, which is good. I'm trying to go to 30K. That's my goal. I have a goal right now. It's 30K. I gotta make 30K by the end of the year, or May. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not trying to blow up my account, because it takes about 6 months to survive this. If I can survive this for 6 months, trying to grow the account, that's all that matters for me. But I need to not worry. I need to not worry. And I need to not worry that you have to wait. It's that's the thing. And I'm trying to grow the account. I'm not in a hurry, but I'm about to get to 30K by the end of the year. That's my goal. Or 100K. That's my goal. 100K. That's all I need. I need to make by the end of the year. But so far, I'm not taking a lot of risks. No. Why would I take a lot of risks right now? That's the question you got to factor in. You guys can see. You can, if you have $1 million in this market right now. It's just gonna be a matter of time where you're gonna be able to, like, what's the point, if you don't have the risk management. But yeah, that's how I think of it. The risk management is the biggest key to this business, because trading is a business. I'm not gonna lie, that's why I got the book. Trading is a business. And we got to treat it as a business right now. We got to take it seriously as a professional. And that's why I am trading every time. I'm gonna stick with my rule, because if I'm gonna show my portfolio to my clients, be like, yeah, this is who I am. I gotta take it seriously. That's the point of being professional. And what I love about trading is that it deals with your emotion. You're battling against your emotion, and you're able to showcase who you are as a trader. And once I get the money, I'm about to go invest it. Spread it to the world. Believing on their ideas. Their innovation, their who they are, the people in need. And that's my goal in life, is able to share ideas of who I am. There's only 2 people watching right now, but later on they're going to be watching this later because they're sleeping. And you trading journeys, I know you're struggling in trading. I know that for sure. That's why stick with me till the end, man. Because you're about to see who is Erwin Urbano. And I'm about to show you guys that we're about to make the 100K by the end of the year. No, actually not. I'm not 100K. I'm going to take my time. Like what ICT is saying, take your time. We're not in a hurry. Life is not a race, but it's a journey. And that's the thing about trading, is that everybody thinks that it's easy to make money, but it's not. Imagine this, 50K to around 150K. You only have $4,500 to risk. How are you going to split that? Are you going to be trading micros? What is like your goal, man? You got an end goal out of this when you're trading this. Your end goal is to survive. Take all the small crumb that you can get out of it. And that's what's crazy about becoming a trader. And the people that's watching, 2 people watching, you guys are able to see the process, the growth, and what you guys are looking at in the chart. And that's what I like about it. The trading itself is a journey. It's not, it doesn't take that much. Yes, I made in a couple of months, I made $10,000 to $15,000, but I was in a hurry. And most of the journey that I have been going through, it's just, I went to Japan for 3 years. I was there for 3 years. I didn't take trading so seriously. And next thing you know, I blew the account that I had. And I'm supposed to have a plan, man. I have to value my money. And that's why it's like part of me growing as a trader. And you guys are actually, checking it out. The 3 people that's actually watching right now, it's crazy that you guys are hearing the stories of everything, but you can make money. There's a lot of resources you can use, to becoming a successful trader, or you want to be a teacher, you want to be a scientist. You just have to get up your bed, in order for you to be a boss, or you want to be a business owner. It all takes for you to realize that, money itself is not a problem. You just have to find ways to make money. There's multiple income that you can use. You can be a YouTuber. You can be anybody, man. It's just you have to just get up and study. If you want to become a successful business owner, all of that stuff, you just have to get up your bed or get out of your comfort zone. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get out my comfort zone. I'm trying to be the person that I want to be. And for the past 1 year, I've been sleeping in. I was wasting my time in here, just sleeping in. And that's why I'm awake. 3 a.m. is what time I wake up. and I love to trade. I don't know why I love to trade, but the money is not a factor for me, because I am about to get something far greater than what you guys can imagine. It's crazy, it's crazy. This journey is that I am actually embarking, and the people that believes in my investment, all that stuff, that I do, it's my time. I'm putting my time into telling you guys this, all that stuff. Especially ICT. If he's watching this, ICT, I know you got 1.3 million subscriber. Make sure you bring them in here, because I'm trying to build a community where everybody can share ideas. It's ideas that you guys can experience. And that's why I'm streaming right now, is because I wanted to show my cousin, because they're gonna be here in America. She's gonna be here in America. Her name is Carla. She's a mother. But she's gonna do something great. And the reason why I'm trying to go back in the Philippines is because I want to find my roots, man. I'm trying to be who I am as a Filipino trader. Trying to find myself. And right now I'm trapped here in America. Because I got a lot of things that's going on that I need to take care of first. And when I go back home in the Philippines, you guys are about to see who I am, and it's just gonna be great. So right now I'm just working out my body. I'm trying to work out as much as I can, and that's pretty much it, man. I love to trade. Love to be who I am, and that's what's so great about becoming a trader. She's listening right now, which is crazy. She's probably watching in YouTube. This it's crazy how life we have here in America. It's hard. We got to keep grinding. And my mom, when she works, all that stuff. Everybody works. All they do is work. And I'm the only one here trying to find alternative ways to become a trader, because it's so easy to make money in the market. You can make so much money in the market if you know what you're doing. You're able to do Gattle, Rag, dude. I really appreciate that. It's really, 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 really cool, because I really appreciate that, man. And I love to think, you got to take your time as someone that you can, that the trader you want to be. And for some reason, I just didn't get to show you guys that in the past. Because I know I built this YouTube like 6 months ago, and right now I'm just waking up from who I am. But yes, it is a trader. It is I already made $70, $70 on my funding account, my funded account. So you times that by 3, that's already 70 times 3. That's already what? 2,100? Yeah, no, $200. So $200 of your work. Tawagin mo ako. Sige. Bye, ate. Ikaw pala yung ate. Okay, bye. But yeah, I really appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in, Gatto. It's I know you experience a lot already in trading. I'm pretty sure your trading and all that stuff is those things that you can think of. It's something that a lot of people not understand. but there's resources you can use, and that's why I'm gonna be sharing with you guys my Discord. I got a lot of friends. They share ideas, and RC, everybody else, they're just there to actually experience my growth as a person and also who I am. And dude, it's just crazy that you guys are here to actually listen. There's only 3 people that's currently watching. I don't care if there's only 3 people that's watching. Like IV itself, man. IV is also he's learning also, but he's kind of a long-term trader. Yeah, trading journey, dude. You don't need to race, man. You're not in a hurry. You got the time in the world. I'm telling you right now, man. We have the thing that I could give you right now, man. It's just probably as a trader is that a lot of people they see all this P&L, but they forget to live their life, man. If you made your profit today, think about this. If you made your profit today, just take a break. Go do something fun. You don't need to be revenge trading. And that's what I experienced so far. I'm going to school. I'm going to school also. I own a business. And just for me as a trader, it's really a journey, trading journey at 40. I know you're 40 years old, but bro, I'm about to be 40 pretty soon. Also, that's like 8 years though. 8 years. I'm 32, so where I'm about to be in 8 years. I'm about to be 40, and I'm gonna continue to trade. But I have to develop something. I have to be disciplined. So, what I'm telling you right now, man, as a person who is on this journey. It's just, even though there's small community, this is why I like just, only a small community, because I get to talk to you guys. I get to tell you guys stories that you guys can be experiencing, like the things that we can do to make a difference. But I think that we're going to be reaching for the sell side liquidity. You guys can see right here, there's a lot of imbalances right here. What I'm seeing is we can either go reach for the liquidity right here on the sell side, but more likely, I think we're gonna have a pullback. If I just wanted to reach this level right here, but we already broke through. Imagine this, yeah. This is from yesterday. We can retest this area right here, I'm definitely gonna get in for a short. But I definitely want this to go up to 800, and that's what just being patient enough. 50 points if you have one micro or and you can take it down here. That's all that matters. But for me, if I go long, I could go long right here on this imbalances on the 1 hour time frame. Almost anything that you can imagine of. It's just you just have to be disciplined, because it's so easy to press just the button itself, And like, for example, like this one right here, right? So I'm paper trading right now to practice my own strategy and what I like about my strategy. So this one is up at $4.9 million. Just paper trading, practicing, practice your style of trading. Are you a 5-minute holder or a 15-minute holder? It's up to you if you want to keep your funded account. I blew my funded account, by the way, last week, and I'm about $7,000 this week, and I'm about to break through that $10,000 this week if I can. But I'm gonna take my time to break through that $10,000 mark again, and we're about to go to 30, to 50, to 100, and it's just me, dude. It's me that I have to battle against, and you know, it's really, really cool for you guys to see the journey, you know, my what kind of trader I am. But yeah, I'll just show you guys, like, I'm looking at other screen also. I have another screen right here. I have my my trade of 8 that's currently open. I'm copying, trading them for 3 accounts because I have three accounts total that I'm copying, trading, and I'm just trading micros. I'm not trading minis because I only have $2,573 that I have to manage for each account. So I can only, you know, survive with 1 micros. If I can just do 1 micros per, and I make $100 to 200 to 300, you know, that's all it matters when it comes to trading. And that's what I love about trading. You know, it's all about you, man. You take your time. So on the Luna, on what you have Luna right now is that you have your Tradeovate platform that you're using. Just type in MQZ NQZ4. Just that there's more volume. So I got to go look at the volume also. Which one has the most traded volume? Futures traded view. Yeah, after I'm done trading, I'm about to go do my homework. I'm gonna go finish it up. Traded volume. So there's been low volume on the. Okay, so the futures. I forgot what it is. Is it bar chart? I think it's bar chart. Yeah, it's bar chart. Hey, does anybody knows where you can get the volume? I forgot the volume. It's been a while since I checked out which volume I should be using. Yeah, I can. Give me a second. Give me a second on that one. Yeah, it's right here. There you go, brother. That's all. Sorry, I didn't see your message, but that's it right there. That's why I'm excited for you guys. You know, whatever you guys have in store, you know, the goal that you guys have in life, dude, it's just amazing to actually see you guys as a trader grow as a trader. You know, not only me as a trader, but I get to see you guys grow. That's the only thing that makes me happy, is that I get to see you guys grow as a trader. I'm a little bit tired. That's why my eyes is like this. You know, I'm pretty tired, man. But were you able to? So you like to use volume profile? Yeah, that's all up to you as a trader. But I just used the chart. I just use candlestick. That's pretty much my goal. It's just make it simple. Cause like if I have all this, you know, the volume bars, all that stuff. But yeah, volume bars helps. But for me, it's just I don't have any. But I did show everybody, you know, the things I have so far, the plan. But I'm bullish also. As long as we can reach for all the imbalances, that's all that matters for me. So you guys can see right there, there is a massive massive buy. They went and reached for this one right here, but we have all this. That's why we want to wait. Like, what will happen after this? So this is what's gonna happen, right? Since we already don't want to sell more to the downside, more likely we're gonna be going like this. It's like an isolation. It's like, you know, oscillation. That's what they said. So, like, do you like footprint chart, Gatto, or do you use think with bookmap? I mean, bookmap, bowling profile. So you're like much more on the value area high, value area low, all that stuff. Let me go see, where are we? I definitely need to check on that one, because there's definitely a lot of people. I definitely do need to. Yeah, for me, I don't even use anything, man. Just simple for me. Just simple. Really, really simple. I gotta go continue the journey. I'm so tired, you know? So tired. Some people are born to fight, I think. I like this message right here.
People are just born to fight, I think. It's not that they're born brave. It's not that they're born strong. It's just that the universe has decided that this one will have grit and fire and steel in their blood. And it'll be tested. This cosmic metal of theirs. They'll face trial after trial, be broken and damaged in countless ways. But this one was born to fight. Maybe it's not the life they would have chosen. Maybe they'd love to lay down their arms. But they were born to fight. Some people are just born to fight, I think.
You know, what I'm born about? I'm born to love. It's not about the fighting, you know. It's about I'm born to love, man. Let's go, Gatto. Yeah, get ready for daycare. You know, gotta take that children so you can concentrate. You gotta go concentrate as a trader, and that's what I think of, man. Hey, you know, he got to do what he got to do. Take care of your things, man. That's why trading itself is, it gives you so much time with your family, man. That's what you should be focusing on, man. You know, you should be focusing on your family. And that's what I like about it, about trading, is that you'll be able to concentrate. Once you're done trading, you have to be a fighter to be a lover, John Wick. That I am a fighter. And that's why I want to be a lover, you know? That's what it is, man. I'm like I said, for me, it's just crazy, you know, like a lot of things in life happens for a reason. And you just gotta keep going. You gotta have a positive mindset. You gotta tell the world who you are. That's why I'm streaming. I gotta tell who I am, right? I motivate you trading journeys at 40s. You know, you're 40 years old. I'm pretty sure of that, and you're still trading. You know, we got Christopher, who's been in the game for decades, and he still loves trading. You know, I love trading. I don't know why, man. My heart is put into it because I'm able to spread the wealth. Once I'm done with this mission that I have, you know, to make money in the market, then next thing you know, I'm just going to give it back. Gonna waste it. Waste it to the right people. And that's what matters to me the most, man. It's just to be able to help out people. You know, my message to you guys, you know, traders, all that stuff. Don't be so blind on all the fancy cars. All of that stuff. Be blind on, you know, us. For me, I'm not blinded on cars, the materialistic stuff. It's just that I'm blinded with my emotion. That why the heck is this guy making $10,000 to $15,000? Why I'm making only this much? Well, because it's a journey for you. It is a journey for you, man, and you just gotta keep going, man. You gotta keep. You know, that's why his name is John Wick. You know, because we're wicking it. And that's why you're gonna be with me, man, on this journey to be the trader you wanted to be, man. And I'm excited for you, man. I'm excited for everybody in this community that I am trying to build, man. It's just that I know I don't post a lot of things and YouTube. All I do is just live stream every day. Well, it's because I live stream because I'm stuck here in the house. Can't do anything. I got some issues that I have to take care of. That's why I'm ready to go to Japan. I gotta go to Japan so bad. I go to Japan December probably or April. Because December is slow, so I gotta go do something, you know, to actually, you know, just snowboard, eat a lot of food, sushi. I'm losing weight. I'm trying to lose weight because of that. Trying to look good. And, you know, I just keep reminding to the recipe of the people in here on this chat. You know, it's just amazing to see you guys, not only me grow, but also for me to actually show you guys that it's an emotional battle. Not emotional battle. It's just your mind is playing into you. That's what it is. Do you want to be greedy? Do you want to be that person? Go ahead. You know, but it's all up to you as a trader to decide whether you wanna keep continuing on the journey that you wanna continue. But we got only one more hour left to go. Let me go check what is the news today. So today is Tuesday. We got at 8:30. We got the core retail sales. That already tells us something. We got 30 more minutes. But it didn't sell down, which is crazy. They're going to keep leaving more buy-sell liquidity in there. So we got more buy-sell liquidity up above this area right here. And we got to just keep going, you know? Oh my gosh. Look at this chart right here. This is a beautiful chart. So on the weekly itself, we still have imbalances right here. So we're going to be reaching for that while... Because there was not a lot of... what I saw is that it doesn't have a lot of... so this is what I'm seeing so far. So in order for us to get to this imbalances is that we have to get at least around 600 points for this week. And then we'll just touch that and then we'll see what the reaction will be here to the upside. But it's like when it comes to trading, it's like it's pretty much a storytelling. So you're telling a story. You know, what is the journey of this chart going to be doing? Which is really, really cool, you know, as a trader to actually... You got to stay focused, though. You can be blinded with like, oh, man, this is my trade of the day, and I have to make this much. It's cool that it already reaches to the 800 zone. Now I just need to see if we can go around this area, which is like what I'm just waiting on. I'm waiting on big things. So there's a lot of, on this candle right here, there's imbalances here, right? So if you look in the 4-hour time frame, this is what the imbalances look like. So currently we just broke through the breaker block right here on the negative side, right? So what do I expect it to do? Well, that's up toward the market to decide. So we have imbalances here. Let me just show you guys right here. This is the imbalances that I'm talking about. The imbalances is right about this area right here. So we got imbalances right here. So like 840 to, yeah, 840 and 34. And we got more buy-sell liquidity up above this area, which is 1900. 1900, 900. That's what I'm currently looking at. Because that's not my time frame. I don't like the setup. That's the reason why. It's already too high up for me to go long. The only way for me to go long is either I actually see it take out the sell side liquidity. That's my goal. And you know, it's just crazy. You just have to wait, man. That's pretty much my goal, is just to wait. You know, we just went down like 25 points, and then we didn't even break through that area. So we got 30 more minutes to go, and dude, oh man. Damn, that was deep, what I just said, didn't I? That was deep, man. I gotta go call. Yeah, food is life, bro. Leo Nick. Yeah, food is life, man. That's what I like about it. But I'm just waiting. I also trade. So my friend, she trades the XAU USD. She does that. That's her own style of trading because she likes forex. But for me, it's just indices. I just focus on NQ and S&P. If there's any divergence happening, then I'm definitely gonna take the trade. But for me, it's just that's pretty much my goal, man. It's just to everything is up right now. VIX is down. You know, gold is down. Futures is up. So we got a lot of volume on the September contract. Low volume. Tomorrow morning, if you wake up. That was boring. So I'm actually looking at the price and all that stuff. So the volume, interest. So the new contract has much more volume than the old contract. So we got more volumes coming in on the new contract, which is NQZ24. That's what I'm looking at so far. So don't use the old ones. Everybody's using the new ones because it has enough. It has enough volume. Yeah, it's a journey, man. It took me at least about like 6 months or 4 months right now just to stick with my rule. Yeah, 6 months. I started the ICT concept. Like for me, when I was trading, it took me I failed so many accounts already, like hundreds of them probably. Because you guys think that, it's an easy money, but it's not. Never got a payout yet. You can pass a evaluation in one day. But what about with the funded accounts? That's what I'm struggling on, is that, I tend to forget the goal that I have. So that's why it's a 50 to 20 to 30, 30 to 10. But I still have to do some other things to keep my mind off this, which is like I do social media. That's why if you guys go check out my Instagram. Go check out my Instagram, bro. So this is my Instagram, by the way, guys. On my off time, I do street photography, I do videography, all that stuff. But that's basically me, I'm trying to do a gallery. If I can get a gallery to show you guys my art, dude, that'd be great. That'd be great to showcase you guys my art. And it's just amazing for you guys to see. I want to start doing some film on some of my YouTube, like have some inspiration, kind of like talk. That's what I'm trying to improve on, is to talk to you guys. I'm getting tired. I don't know if I'm gonna be trading right now with this mindset, waiting for everybody to wake up. That's what I'm trying to wait for. Everybody's asleep. Everybody's asleep. All right, let's go listen to some ICT quotes. Let's go listen to that. I think that'd be really, really cool to like listen. So it can wake you up. Wake up. Be like, wake the up. Wake up, guys. This one right here.
What are they doing? I can see it's here. That there's things that you didn't include. I just gave them to you right now. So go crunch your numbers. But those factors.
This one right here. This one is my favorite one.
Talking down to you. Thinking that you're subhuman. You're a fucking servant. That they can wipe their fucking shoes on you like a doormat. How does it fucking feel to know that you did your whole week and more, a little bit more actually, in one day using one contract? How does that feel? He goes, I'm wasting my time, Dad. I'm wasting my time doing this. And that's exactly the fucking target I was aiming for. That was the fucking target I have been aiming for all year long with this boy. And I have been peacocking like a motherfucker around this fucking house, flaunting my ass in front of my wife, saying, yep, I fucking told you. I told you it would happen. I told you. I fucking told you. And this ain't it. He's going up. He's going to fucking arrive at every fucking goal he's ever had, because the look on his face last night said it all. Fuck working. Fuck a fucking job. He's made the best ever decision to not go to college. It's exactly what I fucking want him to do, because college education, that might be great for some people, but guess what? If you're listening to me, you're not a fucking worker. You're not a fucking servant. You're not a fucking pissant. You're somebody that's going to go out there and grab it by the fucking throat, throttle its fucking ass, and drag it back home because it's yours. You fucking took it. That's how it's supposed to be. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. This world owes you fuck all. It doesn't owe you shit. You got to go out there and take it by fucking force. And if you ain't paying attention, looking around, everybody that's blind to this shit, they're trying to make it impossible for you to have your own fucking way in this world. They're trying to strangle it from every one of you. All of you need to pay attention, because it's going to be crunch time here real fucking soon. You need to fix the shit that's broken in you. Identify it. Don't hide from it. Adversities are obstacles right now that are easily overcome when you identify them and put your fucking boot on their throat. Choke the fucking life out of these things, because adversities are an illusion. They're an illusion. That's all they are. These are things, they're not even fucking tangible. They're in your head. What if I fail? Okay. Describe what that looks like. What does it taste like? Does it have a smell? Fuck no, it's not real. It's a fucking emotional thought, okay? It's your response to a negative fucking thinking of many times never happening. How many what if thinking events have you had just this fucking week that you worried about, you had anxiety about, you stressed about, that never even fucking happened. And all that time and the energy that you wasted and concern that you applied to that. How much better would you have been if you have taken that, redirected it into something positive and saying, see, you're not effective anymore. You can't hold me back anymore. I'm afraid to lose, ICT. I'm afraid that I'm going to take a loss. Okay, go out and lose. Go out there and lose in a manner where you can absorb it. Very, very small little paper cuts. And every time you have one, write down what you were expecting to see in the chart, how you felt, and at the end, how do you feel now that it happened? You're going to get to your root cause of what's causing you to take those trades. And it's going to be many times impulsiveness. Top of the list, it's impulsiveness. So how do you correct impulsiveness? You have a fucking plan with rules that says I can only trade at this time if this appears in the chart. If it's not in the chart yet, I can't fucking touch the chart. I can't push the button. I can't do shit. I cannot risk more than a micro lot, single micro lot. That's how you should be measuring your results right now. Before you even start trading with a demo, your mindset should be, I'm only looking at the lowest denominator. The lowest thing I can make money on, that's the lowest amount of leverage. How many have you done that? Chances are probably not even 10% of you. You want to do fucking 5 contracts. I'm going to say something right now, and it's probably going to offend some of you. Just understand what I'm saying. It's rooted in sincerity. Some of you are literally walking around talking about how you're going to take $100 fucking account and turn it into an empire. Do you understand that while you may be limited in your reach for finances right now, and $100 is something you can obtain and use and speculate on? I understand that. But you're placing such an Olympic fucking feat on something that's highly unlikely. And you're placing so much emphasis on you're going to do it. And look, I'm all for confidence, okay? I'm not trying to be, hypocritical here, cheerleading you and telling you this and do this, but you have to be properly funded. And you have to be realistic too. Can I take a $100 account and turn it into whatever the fuck I want? And given enough time, yes.
All right,
but
we got 15 minutes till the market opens.
Where you're at right now in your present development,
let's see how he's going to react.
Are you really equipped to do that? If you're not, be honest with yourself. Why would you try to do that? And when you fail, it's just going to be one more little thing for you to feel frustration over. Why would you want to do that? Because you're not going to feel empowered as a trader if you did it. Because if you're honest, you're going to look back and say, oh, yeah, I was over leveraging there. I didn't trade with a stop loss. I took a lot of stupid things and thought they were trades because I was just trying to push. You're gambling. That's not trading. That's gambling. You're doing a scratch off mentality. You go to a store where they sell lottery tickets and you take it and you scratch it off with whatever you're scratching off, and there it is. And if you win, there's no skill involved. There's zero skill in that. That's real random shit right there. Everything I'm talking to you and teaching you with has nothing to do with randomness. You have to identify how you think in the negative aspects. Don't hide from them. Don't pretend they don't exist. Don't pretend that, well, that's not really, something to be worried about. It is. Because you are what you think. If you're fearful and doubtful about your ability to trade, guess what's going to manifest itself when you push the button? That's who's in the driver's seat. So why are you fucking surprised when you have the results that you're getting? Why is that a mystery? Why are you tweeting to me? What's wrong with me? Why aren't you asking that of yourself in your journal and doing personal reflections where no one can judge you? And I don't know what you're thinking. I can't fix that for you. You have to identify these trigger things that happen in you. And be honest. It might be embarrassing if you were to say it out loud in front of other people, but it should not be embarrassing for you to record it in your journal. That's your safe place. That's the thing that's your fortress of solitude. Not a motherfucker can touch you there. No one can ridicule you. No one can make fun of you. No one can hurt your feelings. That's the monster laboratory. You're building a fucking monster in the pages of that journal. You have to feed it. It needs to be fed. And it grows on eating and devouring negative fucking shit. Chomping it the fuck down, grinding it into bits. And then you feed it dessert. Self-love. I'm so thankful that I've been doing this skill set or this approach to studying. I'm seeing the fruits of it. You feed that journal that, and then you read it. You don't write it and then just never look at it again. You have to treat everything like you're nurturing a child. Because in you, if you're brand new, that trader is still a baby. Are you going to feed a baby? If you gave birth to a child, are you going to give it everything that's harmful to it? You're going to feed its mind with stupid shit on TV? Letting it shape its mind and opinions about things? No. You're going to try to nurture it, shield it from bullshit, protect it, guard it. That's exactly what you're doing with the future self as a trader in a journal. And anybody, any fucking clown joke asshat that says journaling doesn't work, I guarantee you, I fucking promise you, they're broke. They're fucking broke. They don't know how to fucking trade consistently. They can't trade their fucking way out of a wet paper bag, but they're going to give you advice. They're miserable people. They have never overcome their own problems. So they use social media like a sharp stick and go around poke everybody else because it's a distraction from their own misery. If you got time to go on the internet and talk about everybody else, your life fucking must really fucking suck. The most active fucking people out there are hateful. They are the brokest and morally inept pieces of shit that's ever existed. But yet, social media, people will listen to that. Because it's a distraction, again, of their own pain. I think nobody's saying anything about me that I fucking feel regret about. I ain't losing any sleep. It's all fucking laughable comedy to me. And I know that I own them. If they're talking shit about me, I own them. They're bringing traffic to my fucking channel. And I'm bringing receipts. I'm producing fruit in all of you. If you don't tackle your adversities, if you don't single them out.
Bro, journaling is on point, man. I journal all the time, bro. Don't listen to him, bro. Listen to whatever you do in life, man. What I think, bro, like what I think so far, trading journey at 40s, journaling is important. It's to look at what's your emotion in the past. What's your emotion later now? What do you do to improve yourself? What are some of the changes that you can do? Dude, journaling is important, to be honest with you. And for you, dude, I have my journal here. Look at this. This is my journal. Right? And look at this chart. I have charts on this. I do that. What I don't understand, this is my journal right here. What's gonna be for the week. I look at the base CLT. If you look at the Discord, I put it all out in there. What I think the move is gonna be. But it's all up to you, man. As a trader, what do you want to be? What do you want to treat this as a business? Or do you want to treat it as a game? It's not a game. It's a business. It's a professional business. There's a lot of people that doesn't stream. They don't stream their trades. It's because people are going to be copying their trades and stuff. I don't even post my trades, bro. But once I make my money, you know, that's all. I'll just show you guys that. But I don't. The only thing I can give you guys is just advice. You know, like that's why this thing is simulated. Everything in here, and this whole thing is just simulated, bro. But if you go on a live funded account, they're gonna take your money. And you gotta be there to take profit. Don't be so ego on yourself that, oh, I'm gonna make this much today. I turned $800 into $10,000 in less than 2 weeks. When I was in the live funded, and I lost it all because I forgot the basic things. I forgot the basics. So don't even tell yourself, man, if you're journaling, keep journaling. That's all I gotta say, bro. Keep what you're doing, you know, continue the path that you're gonna be taking, and just take your time, bro. Take your time. I don't want to cuss in this stream. But yeah, man, I'm excited for everybody. You know, we got 8 minutes till the market opens. We got to balance this down. I'm going to show you guys something. There's imbalances here that I think it could reach to. So be careful on this one. There's imbalances here on the 717 area. That's going to be your inverse. But we will see. I think we're going to be running up to the upside first and then start reaching for the imbalances right here. I think once the 4-hour time frame forms, I think we're going to be going to the upside. But we don't know yet. We have to wait. This is what I'm currently looking for, is this imbalances on the 4-hour time frame. And then it'll take out the buy side liquidity. Dude, I'm looking good. Look at this, bro. Holy moly. Look at this. Oh my God. I gotta look good. Right? I gotta look good on the stream. I gotta look good. Look. I gotta go. I gotta show this to my friend. To my future wife, if I have a wife. You see that? See that? That's gonna be it for me. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna show her. Oh, I just got a thumbs down. Somebody did a thumbs down. Make sure that you're gonna be the person you're gonna be. Oh, how long I've been trading? Gregory, I've been trading for about a year already. Yeah, a year. It's when I started trading on the futures market. A year, and then I took a 6 months course with ICT. I did his mentorship, the 2022 or 2020. I forgot what it is. And pretty much I'm just applying it now and still improving as a trader. And, you know, as traders here, we still have to improve every day because we have to treat this as a business. I got to treat this as a business. Pretty much I'm just applying it now and still improving as a trader. And, you know, as traders here, we still have to improve every day because we have to treat this as a business. But yeah, that's pretty much what I gotta treat this as a business. So I'm ready. I am ready for this market to open up already. We got 3 more minutes till what the market will do. Currently right now I'm looking at the 5-minute time frame. Let's see what it will do right here. I think we're gonna dump. It's either we dump or we go flush to the upside. But definitely I have so much things that I have in mind. That's what I'm currently looking at. Yeah, which is crazy. I'm excited to go to Yosemite. I'm planning on going to Yosemite in the New York City, probably next year. I plan on going there. You know, that's pretty much my plan. I'm planning on doing some things, some fun things. Getting my tent ready for my car, and then just get that thing ordered. I'm probably gonna order it like December. Oh, look at that move, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, I should have took that short. I should have just took that short. Oh my gosh. Why? I should have just took that short. Why didn't I take that short? I would have got a quick profit. See? You see how it just run up to the buy sell liquidity where I pointed it out? So all good. I'm not in a hurry. There's no need to be in a hurry. Just take your time.
Order filled.
Take your time. Okay, well, I took a trade anyway. Let's go. I took that trade. Let's go. We are up. 1 micro right there. 781 is when I got in. We're up 17 bucks. Let's go see if we can reach to that 1714 area. That's my target. I want to see what it would look like after that. But if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. It looks like we're holding this area. Ooh. Probably gonna get off on this trade. I don't want to lose 20 bucks, man. Looks like we are gonna go to the upside now. It didn't even break down, which is crazy. So I don't know if I'll be able to get out of this trade. It's only $24. I am up still 50 bucks the day.
Order filled.
I put in another order of 6 contract now. I got 6 micros. And then I'll see if I can take it out. You gotta believe in the process, right? So it looks like this fair value gap is gonna be holding. If it doesn't hold this fair value gap, then obviously we're gonna see it. I'm probably gonna take my stop at 802 area. That's my goal, is to take it out on the 802. So I took that short at 787. My stop is at 802. Currently up 62 bucks for today. And then we'll see if it does sell down a little bit more. I wanted to see it take down all the sell side at 747, 750. And then that's pretty much it. But I took a short on that one at 787. And then we'll see if we can make $200 out of this move. If not, that's totally fine. There's always going to be a trade in, because I stopped trading at 11 o'clock so that I can start doing some errands. Yeah, I went short. So I want to see it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. People trades on minis and then they're going to be scared like, oh man, what's the next move is going to do? Next thing you know, you miss your move right there. There's a fair value gap on the 15-second chart. Let's see if we can sell down. If you don't sell down, then that's obviously your loss right there. Ooh, it doesn't want to sell down. Ooh. It's gonna be no. Oh no, it's not gonna sell down. I did take that short, by the way. I take that short. My stop is at 802. Then after that, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work out. That's pretty much my goal right now, is to see what will happen in the next 1 hour. Because we still need to pull back at least a little bit, and there's some imbalances that needs to get filled. So if this trade doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's pretty much the game of this game. And currently right now down $36 total. I should have just took profit on that. It got too greedy. Man, why you got too greedy? Dang, Marlon, why you so greedy, bro? See, sometimes when you're too greedy, it's gonna bite you. And that's it. It's actually lost right there. It's just $50. I'm up still like $50.
Order filled.
Oh, well, what am I going to do about that? Oh, what the heck? No way. What the heck? I have 15 contracts. How do I get out of this trade? Oh my gosh. How do I get out of this trade, guys? Holy moly. Wow, that's not good. I got 15 contracts. I don't know why the heck I got 15 contracts so far. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I took... I forgot to put... It was on sale mode. I don't know why. It's all good. What the heck did I just do, man? I put... So like literally, I put in 15 contracts and... What the heck? That's my buy stop right there. Okay, good. Okay. And then we'll just take profit right here. Wow, dude, that's crazy. Now I can't hold on to this no more. I can't hold on to this no more, man. I can't believe I had 15 contracts, man. I'm just disappointed in myself. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, man. I'll just put my stop at 819 because I got 15 contracts. That's not ideal, bro. If the trade itself it works, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. And now it's going down. I am too greedy at taking profit now. What the heck, bro? That's BS. What just happened? It ruined my process. But damn, that's crazy. Why would you ruin my process?
Order filled.
Well, I just took it off. I made $60 out of that trade. I have 15 contracts. That was too big. I accidentally had... Bro, can you imagine this? I had like freaking... Dude, I'm just glad I got out of that trade. Because like literally... I was not even expecting... that I had like another 6 more to go on the... Like, I don't understand. What just happened, bro? Oh, it's all good. I just got out of that trade, that short. I don't know why So I had... What I had was... I had a 6 contract that I thought it was a sell stop, but it wasn't. It was a sell order. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Holy moly, bro. I don't understand that. That was so dumb. That was a dumb trade that I did. And this is going to be a trap for something. But I'm up like $123. How many trades did I take? 100. Yeah, so I took 6 trades already. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh. I'm actually looking at the 1 minute and the 15-second chart. The 15-second chart looks like it's holding its area, so I think we're going to be breaking out to the 820 area and retest the imbalances that I was telling you guys about. Because once we fill this imbalances on the 4-hour time frame, we definitely have a good area of interest. But I think the interest is right here. I don't think it's a short. It's definitely a buy order, but we failed to. And we're already trading at 177 points. So not a lot of move for this one. But I think I'm done trading. I'm exhausted. $123. Because like literally I was supposed to only just trade. I have 15 micro contracts for some reason. But I made money out of that. It's whatever for me. As long as I make money, that's what matters for me. That thing actually scared me. I was like, what the heck? I was wondering, why do I have 15 contracts? And like, why is my P&L red? I'm going to go drink my water. I need to calm down, man. That was not a good trade. Oh, no. I wasn't chasing the process, bro. I mean, I wasn't chasing for the profits. I was like literally like I was gonna take my stop right there, and then literally it wasn't a freaking thing, dude. But I got another opportunity of a trade that I want to take. But I'm just trying to trade like one contracts. That's what I'm just trying to do. I just want to see where it's going to take us. I got to go finish my homework after this. I didn't even get to do my homework yet. Oh, no, I thought it was a 50 ticks, bro. But I did. It was a 50 ticks. Actually, got it right here. It took profit right here. Let me see how much tick is that. From right about this area. Yeah, it was 50 ticks. It wasn't 2 ticks. It was 50. It was a 50 ticks, bro. This is where I took it down. Because I got 93. I'm actually waiting for it. I mean, I think we're gonna be inversing this whole area right here. You see how they're trapping you guys? They're gonna trap you on this one. The market makers are not dumb. So this is the area. If this holds, then we can expect it to go down here just to reach. And that's what I'm saying so far. Oh. The Wix is doing so much damage to all the buy stop order, and I think we're gonna wick it to the upside a little bit more. And they're like, "Oh, you're not gonna take up your stop? Oh, I'm gonna take it out. Just watch me." Just watch me, my friend. Just watch me. Oh, yeah. Which one are you going to be trading? What's your plan, RC? Dude, I'm trying to aim for 50 points. If I can get 50 points, that's money for me. If I can get 50 points, guys, that's going to be money for me. If I can't get 50 points on one micro, then what's the point? I'm getting sleepy now. Gotta put in my hat. Oh, gotta put in my hat, man. Oh my god, I am falling asleep, bro. This whole thing. I think they just hit me. That just hit me. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm sleepy. Yo, RC, can you chat on the Discord now? Let's go make a call at the Discord. I'm I'm actually on Discord now. They have some hidden liquidity at 1917, 712. They have a big order there on NQ, so expect it to go at 917, 9712 or something like that. Yeah, 9712, 917 is the area that I want to see. If it's going to be a bullish scenario, then I'll take it to 850. That's my 2 cent on this this trade that I'm about to take. Is watch for 917 area. So this area right here that I was telling you guys about. Wherever is this 1 hour. This is going to be an area of support. So we're going to be selling down there for the higher time frame. And then, boom. Yeah, I'm going to take my time. I'm not in a hurry. I'm just tired now, man. For sure, bro. Do your thing. Do what you normally do. I wish my wife is always in the office with me. She'd be like watching me like a hawk, man. She's gonna be watching me. She'd be like, "What are you doing? Why are you making some dumb decision? Why are you trying to risk so much of your account?" Jeez. I wish my wife have a wife like that. You better not risk a lot of your account. Or else I'm gonna leave you. She's about to be like, I trust you, dude. That's just funny, man. RC. He said, "Be careful with what you wish for." Trading at journeys, dude. But let's just listen to some, motivational speak from ICT, dude. I want to listen to some speech, so it will wake me up. So we got like 30 more minutes till we might as well just listen to what he has to say. So 20 minutes we'll do the there's no easy way.
Not that he ever had. He doesn't have a working man's career mindset. There's nothing wrong with that, but I didn't want my children having that. Because when you have that, you are owned. You are absolutely owned. You are not independent. You have to be given permission, and you're scheduled. Show up here, perform this job, better do it to my expectations or I'm getting rid of you. That's not what I want for my kids, and that's not what you should want for yourself or your children. But the only way for them to appreciate the necessity that needs to be really enforced with work ethic and studying is let them taste that shit. They have to taste it. Saying you don't want to have a job for your, for the rest of your life. You don't want that. You don't want to do that. Trust me. You don't want that, son. It's just going in one ear out the other because they have no real experience doing it. But when they see it and they live it and they can't be with their girlfriends, they can't go on a road trip with dad and mom, they can't do those things because they have a schedule to maintain. Truth be told, God's honest truth, there's been many times where I just wanted to tell this boy, go in there and tell them you're done. I'm not working today. I'll be back for my check whenever it's supposed to be. But if I did that, I'm not helping him. I'm not helping him prepare himself to be able to deal with stress, conflict resolution, work past something, and also defer what he wants to have and what he can have and much more than what he's aware of now, to defer that because he has to learn a skill set. That impatience factor as a teenager is still very, very heavy in him. And because we've homeschooled him, he has a different sense of freedom, where his girlfriend and many of his friends were stuck in that, go to school at this time, and when you get out of school, you got to do homework or go to your job. And he's had pretty much freedom. Now, maybe homeschooling isn't a thing for you. Maybe you can't do it. But if you can, you should. But everybody has to have an employment of some kind, whether they're self-employed or working for someone else. And today he understood that a partial, that's more than 50% of what he's earning right now, with no real effort was really needed to do more than half of what he makes. And I told him, I said, I'm not saying that is good or bad. I'm just saying, what do you feel about it? And when he didn't answer like I wanted him to, I told him, I said, do you not see that's beneficial for you to not have to work so much in terms of time? And you didn't have to deal with anybody. And you got that. What happens if you just did 2 of those per week? And it didn't go to your full target. You didn't take the full position off, but you had something like that happen 2 times. Is that not better than your full week income? Yes. So why is that not something to start with? Because I was listening to you and I thought, no. Why is it not enough? Because I want to make a lot of money. Right. Everybody does. Everybody listening to me right now wants to make a lot of money. Some of you have made a lot of money and you want to learn how to make a lot more. But you have to start somewhere. And you have to have some kind of humble beginning. And humble beginning is not an embarrassment. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. And this is the reason why I tell you, stop inviting social media fuckwads into your career. You're at the early stages. Why would you invite someone to tell you what you should or should not do when they brought nothing to the table as a alternative with proof that what they're telling you to do is going to work? But it's human nature. Just like the water cooler in the morning when you get to work. You want to get there early, not because you love your employer. You want to get there so you can bullshit with your coworkers and listen to the shit that they're going to talk about. You want to hear
Heck
them
no, I
bitch
don't want
about
to
how
do
their
that,
wife
bro. I
didn't
don't
let
even
them
want to
go
work
the
with
game.
anybody.
You want to hear them bitch about how they had to do yard work. And that way it reminds you, hey, I'm not the only guy that has to go through that stuff. Somebody else, all the guys that are...
Yo, I'll be honest with you guys. I am on a journey, to be honest with you guys. And this journey, dude, that I am about to embark, man, is the craziest idea I ever done, bro, in my life. You know, I can't work for anybody. I don't know why. It just makes me crazy. Whatever he's saying, dude, is fucking true. And fuck that, dude. I am going to be on a journey. That's what it is all about on this channel. And you guys are about to go see who the fuck is Erwin Urbano. I am done, man. And you guys better be pumped every day, bro, to see me live. And you guys are going to see all this emotion, this battle. Oh, my God. This is a documentary of Erwin Urbano. That's who he is. And, bro, like Jerdy, all that. It is true, man. You know, it is a journey, man. It took me a year to actually get to this level. But right now, this level, I don't even know. There's still uncertainty with myself. It took me a year to finally wake up, bro, to be honest with you. A year. And the way that I am trading as a trader, it's just the growth, you know, the expectation from the rest of everybody. Be like, man, what are you going to be doing, man, for the rest of your life? You're just going to be staring at the chart? Heck no, I'm not going to be staring at the chart. This is just me, man. I'm just trying to do what I got to do. Which is crazy. Like, dude, I've been streaming since what time? Since 1:45 in the morning. For some reason, I woke up at 12. And it got me so pumped. And I couldn't sleep anymore. I was like, I was going to do my homework, and I did some of them. And then now it's due today. And I'm about to do more after this. I have to do it. It's just crazy. Like, damn. We got like what, 25 more minutes?
Living, another household, another neighborhood, working in the same place I am, they're going through the same stuff like me. So I'm part of the herd. No, there is no herd mentality. You are an apex predator. You're outside the herd. You're picking these motherfuckers off. You don't want to be a part of the herd. You have to think differently. You have to behave differently. Everything in a herd gets consumed. They're food. Now, if you want to walk around like a sheep, like cattle, and waiting for your time to get picked off, and you're welcome to do that. And I told my son, I said, what are you? What are you? Are you a sheep or are you a wolf? What's it going to be? Because you can exist for a long time in this life as a sheep, going to work, letting someone tell you it's time to go over here, it's time to go over there. And you'll look at them as, oh, they're a good shepherd to me. They provide a good life. They give me a good job. I got a good job. Fuck your good job. I don't want your job. There is no job out there that I want, and none of them is good enough for my son. None of them are good enough for any of my sons. I don't want them working for anyone. I want them to be able to write the check that they want every week based on their own efforts, their own steam, and managing the risks. And knowing that they may not get the win that they wanted. It may not pan out. They may have a loss, but it ain't going to cause them to go on tilt and just completely wreck themselves. But you don't know what it's like to think about those things in the beginning. The only thing you're thinking is all the upside. And the ones that are conscious about the risk, that keeps them from wanting to do anything because they're afraid. And that's where he's at right now, because he put money in out of his own pocket to do these resets. And he felt like that was recklessness, and it was. And he doesn't want to do that whole thing all over again and be reminded of it didn't work for him. It didn't work for him. Someone said, there's a way to do this. And it's going to be a lot harder now for you because you have this mental scar tissue, which is exactly why I was trying to teach you the way I was teaching you, so that way you wouldn't have these things. Just like when you are listening to me now in these Twitter spaces, just when you're watching those videos on YouTube, and I'm talking about the things that are outside the chart that you're going to have to deal with, whether you like it or not. They're conversations that you need to have, preferably before you get to that situation that I'm talking about. Because many times you're not going to have the skill sets or the coping mechanisms to get you through it unscathed. You're going to hurt yourself. And then you're going to go back and listen to a video. Oh, I wish I would have watched that video. I wish I would have heard that. You heard it. You're just in denial. You didn't listen to it because you thought you were going to be the exception to the rule, and you're not. All of us are human. All of us have frailties and issues with us. Mine, a lot more than some of you. But all of this can be managed. But you got to start with a very, very small, low-hanging fruit objective and be content with a little bit in the beginning. Because here's the thing. What happens if you could only just make $250 per trade? Think about it. What happens if that's the best you could arrive at? Every trade that you take, the best you could get is $250. Is that a failure? Now, some of you, especially the young men, be like, oh, come on, man, I ain't doing trading if it's just that much. That's exactly how I thought about it too. In 1992, that Christmas, I'm sitting there thinking, man, I gotta at least make $500 per trade. And I would not accept anything less. If it was a $400 win or I got stopped out and it was $375, I looked at that as a loss. In my mind, I treated that as a losing trade. And I was programming myself to expect and demand my full pull. And anything less was a failure. Now, who was I to do that? A dumb shit. Somebody that had no idea what he was doing. And I was brainwashing myself into thinking that profitability at any measure was counterproductive, wasteful, insignificant. And that's what you're doing probably with a lot of things in trading. It wasn't until I started understanding high frequency trading algorithms that their whole function was to go in and take very small bites of the market frequently, all day long. Now, when the developers of an algorithm sit down and they contemplate how they want to go in and engage market, they're not in there saying the trade has to be $500. They're not doing that. They are looking for small little snippets in price delivery that they know absolutely they can get dozens, not one time a day, dozens per time. Dozens per day. Think about that. Now think about what you're trying to do. Think about what you go into my content trying to squeeze out and say, this is what I have to do. That's not my problem. That's your problem. You're trying to present a feat, some outcome that may not be applicable for you in your understanding or your present ability. So go back to a simple approach to thinking, okay, if I could get $250, $250. You want to here's the fallacy in this, because when I first started understanding this, Larry Williams talked about this a lot in a lot of his systems. At the time in the 90s, he was wanting a trade or a model, a system, if you will, to be able to pay at least $350 per trade. Wait a minute. Did you just say Mr. Larry Williams, Mr. $10,000 to $1.2 million in the Robbins Cup in 1987? That guy said he wants to make at least $350 per trade, or he's not really interested. That means he's not even getting a full handle in the S&P back then, because it was $500 per handle. But because I was listening to that stuff, and it was a lot of number crunching, and it was very simplistic rules that made no sense to me, and many of them I still don't have any affinity for. But he had an approach that he wanted to take on, and it had to have this much in terms of back testing, saying it results and yields this much in terms of profit per trade. If you can find a setup that yields $250, that $250 can be scaled to whatever the fuck you want it to be. What's $250? It's 5 handles. What happens if you get 5 handles over the course of a week and that's all you got? Is that a bad week? Now, some of you jokers out there, this guy's talking about making $250 a week. Right, but you're the same person that's blowing your shitty ass account live on live stream, and we all watched you do it. $250 more than you had at the beginning of the week is still $250. If you were broke and had someone hand you $250, you'd be appreciative, right? If you just did that in the beginning, I'm not saying your whole career is this, but in the beginning, if you started with that mindset and all you were able to scrape out over the course of the entire week because you did not push real hard, because you know that you're not ready to do that. You might want to win a lot every day. You want to be able to trade every single day. But that's not realistic because you don't have the skill set to do that. And I'm reminding my son that he doesn't have to do this every day. He needs to tape read. He needs to execute in front of me because he needs to be conditioned and desensitized from the fear he has placed on himself because of unrealistic expectations being acted upon. He tried to do it his own way. Well, everybody in retail does that. Everybody does it. They read a book. They think they are going to go in and apply that stuff. It's like they do it with my videos too. Oh, I watched this video on order blocks. I watched this video on optimal trade entry. Oh, I watched the Silver Bull. I'm going out there and trading Silver Bull, and then read their tweets to me. Why is this failing again? Well, first of all, you're doing it wrong. Everybody wants to be in a hurry to go out there and do something to make money, when you have to figure out what it is that you're going to do to mess yourself up. And that's why 1 year minimum is ideal. That's not what you want to hear, I know. But that's exactly what you need to hear. You can't figure this stuff out on a unique personal level, fast tracking it, trying to do it real quick. You cannot, it's impossible. Nobody's going to do this for you. Nobody. Nobody's going to shorten it for you. Nobody's going to make it easier for you, because you are bringing the same bullshit that everybody else has brought into it. It's mental baggage. And social media brings more of that. Trying to stand out, trying to make I got to defend my mentor. I got to make myself look profitable. I got to be able to keep up with the people that are renting cars. All this stuff, it's all bullshit. And if I did not stomp on the throat of Cameron to tell him that that's not the right way of doing it now, that's the direction he would go. Because you know what started all this stuff is he wants to go out there and troll the trolls. And I told him, I said, you're already doing it wrong. You can do that, but that can't be the reason why you're doing it. That can't be the reason why. Because if that's the reason why, you're going to rush. You're going to rush to do something that is not needed. It's not needed. You need to develop a skill set, because once I move on, if you want to live beyond what are able to live like now, you want to be able to earn a lot of money. This skill set can do that for you. But you have to grow over time. And you have to figure out what you think as a human being. What greed's going to feel like when you start feeling it, when you are profitable, when you're consistently profitable. That doesn't mean no losses. It means you close the week, you close the month, you're in gain, you're in profit. It doesn't have to be a lot. You're just not losing. There's nothing wrong with that. And I told him today, I said, I want you to see what it feels like to be at break
Hindi
even
ko alam.
majority of the day.
Oo, hanapin ko dyan.
So when he wasn't
that's the
getting it correct, I'd say, okay, buy here. And as soon as it gets above that level right there, I want you to close it. Do not use a limit order.
I gotta continue my plan.
I want you to feel it. I want you to feel it while you're in it. And as soon as I tell you go,
trading,
you buy it.
Maski walang trabaho,
And when it gets to that level,
maski
you
walang
sell it.
trabaho, I still making $100,000.
Sometimes he would sell it before he got to the level. I said, why'd you do that? Because I was afraid. Why did you not listen to me? You're not listening.
Goal in trading right now is to make
30 years of experience against
everybody
yours.
else that you know what I can do.
If you're not going to listen, you're not going to
Ngayon
learn.
nasa ano na ako, nasa
And other times,
7,600.
he'd hold past the level.
No.
And it would pull back on a little bit. I said, okay, see what you did there? You had the right amount of gain.
Yeah. So malapit na,
but
you know, that's
held on
only,
too long.
What?
Why'd you do that? Because I thought I was going to keep going. I didn't tell you to do that.
Yeah. I just want to prove it. You know,
and he would get frustrated and start getting antsy. I said, "Why? What are you feeling right now?"
No, it's 7,700. Yeah, 7,000.
I'm done. I'm done, Dad. I'm done.
Yeah, 7,000.
This is exactly where you need to be at. This is where you will do what you did.
Trying to get to around
by
100K.
Failing at this multiple
times. Once I get to 100K,
that frustration,
you know, at least I'll be
that
able
feeling
to
of I need to do something
somewhere
to replace this feeling. That's where it all comes from. Everybody that ever blows an account is in that state of mind.
No, I have a lot of plans yun sa Pinas. Kaya kailangan kong i-rebuild yung sarili ko eh. Kaya it's okay lang kung hindi nyo mapanoodin yung video, pero share lang nyo sa Facebook. Maybe someone will like it. That's what matters. Hindi. You know, I'll meet somebody. You know, that's pretty much it. Kaya nga ano eh. It's an easy easy thing to do. Yeah. Ngayon, wala masyadong nanonood, pero okay lang. Tingnan mo, tingnan mo dami oh. You know. Yeah. And I gained 2 subscriber out of it. Nasa 508 na ako. So, I just gotta believe it, you know. Kailangan ko din mag-make ng mga. Yeah. Oh.
Diba?
Yeah.
Nasa wala ka pang 406 pa lang yata
No, nasa ako pa lang I was at 400 and then next thing you know nasa 500 na ngayon. After 1 month. Yeah. Okay lang sa akin kung walang nanonood ng tao, you know. Maganda. Yeah, may progress, you know. You have to start it. Kung di mag-grow ka naman kung people will start to see what you're putting out. Oh, I'm just trying to be consistent. That's all there is. And then also baka makita ko dito sa yung wife ko, yung future wife. She might be able to see. Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You know, I just have to have a positive. Oh, darating din yan. That's what it is.
Kasi ikaw hindi ka umuwi dito, yun tuloy. Wala ka nakikita.
Nino.
Dapat kasi noon, taon-taon ka rin umuwi.
Oo nga eh, dapat nga eh.
Nakahanap ka. Dito ka sana nakahanap.
Hindi, meron naghihintay sa akin. Alam ko kung saan. Basta, alam ko lang merong naghihintay sa akin. Yun lang. But I just have to continue the journey. That's all there is. You know, the journey, kung bakit dito ako, nakastuck ako dito. Alam mo, I'm 32. You know, I'm 32. Kailangan ko i-control yung sarili ko. I need to control myself. I be emotionally, you know, be able to enjoy what I'm doing as a process, as a trader. And that's what I'm trying to do in life, just try to enjoy what I can do to show the people that I am a trader. Na, there's ups and downs, but later on there's gonna be, you get the exponential growth mangyayari sa buhay mo. Kaya ako, I'm just doing what I gotta do. Yun ang pinaka-importante. What life has to offer you.
Kumusta din sila mama mo din?
They're good. Okay lang naman sila.
Sila rin na rin.
Okay naman. They're all good. Everybody is good, Eh,
Kano dyan na yan?
she's at school.
Pero
Yeah.
kapag wala siyang pasok, nandyan siya.
Hindi naman nasa nanay niya.
Oo. Kapag siguro walang masyadong gawa, siguro sa school.
Yeah.
Punta dyan.
Yeah, pwede naman.
Pwede mo naman siyang kunin.
Pwede.
Wala.
Pero ngayon gusto niya muna kay mami niya eh. Kaya I can't stop her.
Sa bagay, nakasama mo din siya ng ilang ano kayo yun?
1 year.
Wala, pagka naman, yung schedule niya siguro. Pupunta naman siya din.
Yeah. Kaya nga I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. Ha?
Break.
Yeah, pag
Break din sila.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ginaga mo ngayon.
Ito, just doing some messaging. We got like 7 minutes till the market opens.
Kala ko uwi kayo ng December.
Hindi na. I have to continue itong ginagawa ko until May.
Bagay, kung nag-enjoy ka naman, bakit hindi? Diba?
Hindi naman ako nag-enjoy.
Bakit?
It's
Dapat i-enjoy mo din pa mamaya.
na-enjoy ko din naman, but at the same time, it's hard to be.
Dapat lumalabas-labas ka pa din. Hindi lang dyan lagi. May oras lang dyan.
Yeah, yun ang ginagawa ko. Nagwo-workout ako. I'm trying to lose weight. Nakita mo yung face ko? Did you see my face? It looks good. I look good.
Sabayan mo na si Rinalyn.
Ha?
Sabayan mo na si Rinalyn mag-gym.
No, I look good. I gotta look good for everybody. That's in the chat room. All that. Hey, so RC said, hi Tita, all that stuff. Hey, that's my cousin RC. That's my cousin. She's my older cousin. She, we in the Philippines they do woodwork. They sell furniture, and really really cool furniture. I want to expand their business once I get back. The reason why I'm trying to get to 100K, guys. You guys are watching right now, and dude, I'm trying to get to 100K so that I can expand the business. I got a lot of things planned out in the Philippines. That's why I'm excited, I'm excited to be able to showcase you guys. That's why for right now, I'm going to be stuck in the screen for my entire time I'm here till May. And then till May comes, I'm going to go bounce and you guys going to see where the places I'm going to go to. I'm just going to keep grinding. I'm going to see what I could do. Probably I'm going to be doing some doing some recaps on all of my videos, what you guys are seeing for the week. So I think a weekly recap would be good to showcase you guys the trades. But I'm only doing 1 micros. I'm not trying to trade more than like 3 contracts of micros. But that's what I'm trying to stick with. And currently I'm up like $120 for the day. $120 times 3, that's already $360 for the day. So yeah. Yeah, te, ano ka lang kung mukhang hindi ka na high blood ah.
Hindi, nag-ano kasi, nagkukontak kami kay Doktora.
Yeah. Kay doktora? Yeah.
Meron kaming contact ng doktora. 75 mcg. Kasi ano, hindi mapababa yung BP ko ngayon.
Are you okay now? Mm-hmm.
Tapos naging 150, 110. Kinontak namin si doktora.
Yeah. Okay. Make sure you go take care of yourself, huh? Te? Make sure you go take care of yourself.
Oo. Kaya hindi na ganong nagdadalaw.
Yeah.
Kaya ano, paanoin ko muna.
Yeah. Just ano lang, just have Nurse Cathy. Hi, Nurse Cathy. Ha? Oo nga, nandiyan si... Yeah. 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 It's gonna be a September baby, huh? September baby ang anak mo. October? Oh, Libra siya pala. Libra.
October siya.
Okay.
Ano, pinipigilan pa yung BP.
Okay. Well,
Pwedeng lalabas.
yeah, kailangan mo muna mag-take care of yourself, te.
Kaya nga.
Sige, te. Magano na ako. I'm gonna be trading right now. I got 3 more minutes and I'll call you.
Hindi mo na akong dapat sige.
Sige. Ingat. Sige.
Yan. Salamat.
Okay. Yeah, what's up, guys? So, all right, sorry. I had to take that call. Gotta give time, right? Gotta give time. Gotta give time to the family. That's why it's important, in the Philippines, you already got your own family to be taking care of you. You got a nurse, you got a doctor, all of that stuff. You don't even need money. That's what's so great about being in the Philippines. Is that you don't need no money. You got your family to take care of you. That's doctor, that's dentist. I'm just here just to get some money here so I can go back there in the Philippines and just reinvest it back. That's my intention. I have bigger goals, guys. I have bigger goals out here. That's why I have a multimedia team that I'm trying to build. I have a multimedia team that I'm trying to build right now. And they're a bunch of students. You're gonna see me be like, "Damn, dude, what did you do? What's in your inner circle?" But it's all good, Right now, I have to focus on making money and value the trades that I take and why I am taking the trade. But we got like 20 seconds left till the market opens. 20 seconds left. Ooh, we're back again at this level, which is crazy. Ooh, man, you guys gotta.
Order filled.
All right, I'm going to take that short. I like that short. I'm going to take it to get a 50-point move out of this if I can. Break out all the sell side liquidity at least and then go to the upside. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I like this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Holy moly, it really did not even work. It just went up. Oh man.
Stop filled.
That's crazy. $88. So you're gonna go to 550, 850 first. That's insane. This is a breakout pattern. That's crazy. Ooh. I think that's my last trade. Last trade of the day. What's the think of it?
There's NQ. Iceberg ES buy. Absorption sellers NQ. Buyer sweep NQ.
Order filled.
Iceberg ES buy.
Let's see if it's gonna go up or not. I'm on the breakout pattern. Oh my gosh. Is it gonna dump on me? You better dump on me already. Dump on me already.
Order filled.
Because I am done today. We made our money right there. Holy moly.
Stop ES buy.
Emotional battle.
Sell iceberg NQ.
Who cares about the trade?
Stop ES buy.
Damn, I really wanted to
Sell
see
stop
this.
NQ.
But we are going to go to the upside. I mean, we already reached to the 828 area. Are we going to go turn around right now? That's the question. Yeah, we're definitely going to turn
Sell
around
stop
here.
NQ. Stop ES sell. Stop ES sell.
That's the struggle right there. That's the struggle.
Order filled.
Stop ES sell. Stop ES sell. Stop ES buy.
That's the struggle I want.
Iceberg ES buy.
Let's go. Let's struggle up now. This is your time to shine. Holy
Stop
moly.
ES sell.
Start selling off, man. Just go to 714. The 50 points that I needed.
Stop ES buy.
I'm going to take a short at around
NQ.
802. If I can get an 802 fill, then I'll be taking that short one more time. But I ain't going to miss this move. Why would I miss this move if I think it's going to go to 716?
ES buy.
You got to take
Seller
advantage of that
sweep ES.
trade. We got a lot of sell side liquidity below. They
Stop
already touched
ES
that
buy.
4-hour time frame. What's the next thing they needs to go? It needs to go to the sell side for quite some time. And let's go. We are hitting the sell side. Oh my
Sell
God.
stop NQ.
One micros,
Sell
guys.
stop NQ.
One micros. Let's go get some 50 points out of this. Like what
Iceberg ES
what
buy.
RC is saying. Let's get some RC, bro. We got to get that 50 points, right? I'm going to go get that. I am going to go get that 50 points, bro, for you, bro. There's going to be an
Iceberg
opportunity for you
ESL.
to enter. Oh, let's go. I'm going to get my 50 points. I better get my 50 points. If I don't get my 50 points, I am not leaving this trade. I better get my 50 points because that is my goal right now. Because RC said I could get a 50 points. I'm going to go get a 50 points right now. But we're going to... So I
Sell
suspected
stop NQ.
to go to 739. So that will give me a 50-point move right there. So if I go 739, 50-point move right there for one micro. I got to be able to hold down to the
Buy
trade.
stop NQ.
That's my goal right now, is to hold on to a
Stop
trade.
ES buy.
I'm gonna rebuy one more contract at 800. I want at least 800. I'm a little bit too late on 91 area. Let me see if we got any divergence to change my mindset. All right, so we definitely did hold on to that. Oh my gosh, I definitely did not see that divergence.
Iceberg ES sell. Iceberg ES sell.
But we have imbalances here that just doesn't make sense. You know, the imbalance here. If you look in here, this is what I'm thinking right now. This imbalance on the 1 hour time frame is, I think they want to reach for. But oh, it is a breakout pattern. Oh my gosh. I think I am wrong on this trade. I think I'm gonna be wrong. I think we're gonna go to the upside. Oh my gosh, I am gonna be wrong on this trade.
Iceberg ES
I'm gonna
buy.
be wrong, man. We got 45 minutes. Let it just ride it. You know, ride it.
Iceberg ES buy.
Let it ride. I don't know where is RC. I think RC's where is he at? RC, where you at, bro? I need you. I need you, bro. Where are you, bro? let's do a chat, bro. Let's do
Iceberg
what the market will
ESL.
do. The market will do is it's gonna reach for my 39, my 739 target, and then that's what it's gonna do.
Sell stop and
It's
Q.
gonna take all those sell side, and next thing you know, you
Sell
got
stop
the
and
liquidity
Q.
up above
Sell
now.
stop and Q.
Is it gonna reach
Iceberg
for
ESL.
739 at 645? 645. I mean 930, 945, and do a U-turn right there. That's the question. But it looks like it's not gonna. It looks like it's not gonna go for 739 that I'm targeting. Are we gonna target that 50-point move that I want? But right now I'm gonna move my stop right now to the top area. I'm just gonna see what it will do here. And no.
Buy stop and Q. Stop ES buy.
So let's see what will it do here. But I got my I'm on a break even trade now, and then I don't care right
Buy
now
stop and
because I'm
Q.
on a break even trade now. Holy moly. Let's get it started, because like literally right now there's an
Iceberg
imbalance
ES buy.
at the top part, and I think we can go to the downside a little bit more before we go to the upside to actually trick all the people thinking that it's going to be a short, and then next thing you know, that's where it goes. That's the question. That's the question, right? Do we go to the upside or do we go to the downside first? And we did go to the sell side liquidity already, but is there going to be another expansion to the downside? That's the question right here. If we're going to hold 765, we better hold it right now, because if we don't, oh my God, bro. What am I going to do? Yeah, so it looks like it's holding the 765 area. It looks like it might be a trap. I don't know if it's going to be a trap, because on the 15-second chart, we are holding the 775 area. Looking at it so quickly, bro. Like I'm on the 15-second chart, guys. I'm not looking on the 1 minute. I'm looking at on the 15 minutes and what is the reaction will be at 775. And looks like we are going to be going up now. It's already 6:45 a.m. I mean 9:45 a.m. So it makes sense. Not unless that's a fake out right there. So that's a fake. If that's a fake out on the 788 instead of pushing to the upside, then we're going to go up. Yeah, this is so trappy. You guys are gonna be trapped. If you didn't go short on the top part, which is 827, you're gonna be trapped in here. You're gonna be chasing. So it's better if you got in at least around 809, so you can comfortable,
Iceberg ES
you know,
buy.
just
Seller
trade it.
sweep ES.
But looks like we are holding. Oh my gosh,
Sells
that's
top
crazy.
NQ.
The 15-second chart looks like it's, if it breaks through that level, that fair value gap at 771, there's a lot of wicks that's forming. That's what I'm seeing so far here. But there's an imbalance on the, there's imbalance. That's the question. Is how are we going to be reaching
Stop filled.
Okay, I got stopped out on that
Iceberg ES sell. Buyer sweep ES.
one. I got stopped out on that. All right, I'm done trading, guys. I made $236. I don't need to be greedy. If it can get to 809, let me see what the reaction will be at 809. So much wicks, man. That's the confusing part about it. Is, do we want to sell down more, or do we just want to hold it here at 775 area? That's the question. Yeah, I'm not chasing this. I got off on my short already. I gotta stay disciplined. Right now, I have to protect this profit I have. I have to protect this profit that I have.
Sells top NQ.
It's already 745 already. 645. See right there? You see that? That's another wick that it created. Now it wants to reach for that higher level now. It's 850.
Buys top NQ.
Order filled.
So let's see this one. If the market is gonna go up now. I actually took a short on that one, on that top part. That's 802. I like that level.
Sells top NQ.
So I took a short on that one, and now we started to sell down. Now let's see. At 802, I'm good with it, man. I got filled on that. My stop is above 828 area. I want to take one more short though, if I can get a pop, quick pop.
Sell iceberg NQ.
Order filled.
All right, they got two already. This is my last trade. I'm done after this. If I don't make money out of this trade, today's not my day. Today's not my day. Today is not my day. My stop is above 828. I got two contracts. Just gonna give back the profits that I made, and that's pretty much it.
Sells top NQ. Sells top NQ.
We will see, you know, if we can get 840. All this sell side liquidity below this area at 840, like 749, that would break the area.
Stop ES sell.
Yeah, I wanted to do another trade. I wanted to see where this
Sell
market is
stop
going to go.
NQ.
I wanted to see, you know, because I like the pattern, what it looks like. That's why I took the trade. I was like, you know what? I might as well just take this trade because it looks really, really promising because we already manipulated to the top side and then we broke through that area. And I think it's going to go down to 740. Take out that sell side right there, and then we got another one. I don't know if it's going to do that, but we'll see. That's pretty much it, man.
Buy stop NQ.
I don't know if it's going to work. Either it doesn't work today or it just today's not the day to make money. Today's not the day to make money. I'm not going to be like, oh, man, you know, take that trade. But it's a 50-50 chance of where the market will go. What do I see, bro? What do I see? That's the question. I just think we can go to 712 area. I'm looking at it right now. The
Stop
755
ESL.
is the only area that it just needs to go because we would retest the 755 area. Because why would we leave a liquidity down there to retest? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's whatever for me.
Buy stop NQ. Buy stop NQ.
So it looks like we are holding this area on the looks of it. And I think the trade is not, it's going to be whack. Gonna whack me. Like, you're done, bro. You're done. Yeah.
Buy or sweep ES. Buy stop NQ.
So there's a lot of buy stop already. I don't know, man. You know, I took that short because it's a good short. But I know for sure
Buy or sweep ES.
you can always make it back.
Iceberg ES sell.
You
Sell stop
can always
NQ.
make it back. How do we make a manipulation? It's 650 already, you know. We should just do a manipulation down move and just get it done already, man. Why we're not gonna get it done?
Stop ES sell.
Just get it done, bro. Just go down. Just trap it. Trap all the
Sell
the
stop
longs.
NQ. Stop ES sell.
That's chasing this
Stop
thing.
ES sell.
And next thing you know,
Sell stop
next
NQ.
thing you know, we are good. We are in profit.
Buy iceberg NQ.
Oh my gosh, we are in profit now.
Absorption spires NQ.
We are in profit. The $90. Do we take $90 or do we go home and take a? I'm gonna take 3 at least out here. Buy market.
Order filled.
All right, I only got one. I got 3 more left. I'm just gonna hold this, and then the rest is just break even trade. My target would be 712. If I can get 712, that's gonna be really, really cool to see. But I don't think it's gonna go to 712. 17. That's my goal. All right, let's go.
Sell stop NQ. Stop ES sell. Absorption sellers NQ. Sell stop NQ. Absorption sellers ES. Iceberg ES buy. Sell stop NQ. Sellers
Oh
sweep
my
ES.
gosh, I
Buy
gotta hold this
iceberg
in.
NQ. Sell stop
I
NQ.
gotta hold this in.
Sell stop NQ.
Why?
Stop ES
Why
sell.
the market is doing
Sell
that?
iceberg NQ.
Order filled.
Stop ES sell.
But we made $382. I am done for today. That is it,
Iceberg
guys.
ESL.
We are done. What a winning trade. Can you believe that? What a winning trade. What a winning trade. Hey, Christopher. Did you hold it? I know you did. I'm done. This one right here, that one is a manipulation already at 735. I got my target. I got my 50-point move that RC was talking about. I got it. I made it. And I made $382 out of that. So I'm currently up 382 for today, and that's pretty much my ends the trading. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think we made our profit. It's crazy, you know, like the market itself. Like sometimes you just have to trust, you know, where the market will go. You just have to stop your emotion out of this trade. Just go. Just take the trade. A lot of people, they get stuck because they think that the market will not go in their favor. And yes, I did take that short, and I think it's gonna go to 712, and then after that we're done. We're gonna go up. That's where people is gonna be fighting at 712. So yeah, that's what I think. There's gonna be another leg down, and we're gonna be like, what the heck did it just do?
Buy iceberg and Q. Absorption sellers and Q.
I want to take another trade, but at the same time, like, what am I doing?
Sell stop and Q.
What am I doing with my life? All right, I'm done trading on this. That was a good trade. 690. Yeah, I think also we can see 690. Definitely that's a target also, which is crazy. But I'm just aiming for at least 719. That's pretty much what I'm just aiming for. We already broke through the 745 area.
Sell stop and Q. Sell stop and Q.
Yeah, it just broke through 719 already. You guys gotta decide whether you guys want to take the profit out here. This is the turnaround right here. Watch, he's gonna do a turnaround. Watch, he's gonna do a turnaround on this. Watch, he's gonna do a turnaround.
Seller sweep ES. Stop ES sell.
Watch this, guys. It's gonna do a turnaround after this. Look at this. It already hit that 712 area that I told you guys about. And let's go see what's gonna do after this. Watch, is gonna do a turnaround. Watch. You know what? I might as well just go long.
Order filled.
I'm gonna go long. I'm gonna go test it out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But we will see. We will see. I'm just trying to make 20 bucks out of this. If I can make 20 bucks, that'd be great to see. Let's still test this out. You know, if this theory of mine is gonna work. At 712, the storyline of this market, what will it do? How are we gonna pump it up? We got 6:55 a.m. What are we gonna be doing? Are we gonna go up or are we gonna go down? That's the question. Did we manipulate it down already? We took out all the sell side. We took out all the good stuff. And so I'm just going to be like 829 is my target. That's a 100-point move. Let's see if I can hold it for 829. Oh, man, I got 20. All right, I'm just going to take my 20 bucks and I'm done. I just want my 20 bucks. Guys, if you think about it, man, 20 bucks on a mini, that's $200. That's actually really, really
Absorption
cool.
spires and Q.
You know, it's gonna turn around. It's gonna do its normal thing now. That was a manipulation down. So be ready to believe it, to believe the trade. 'Cause I do believe it. I do believe it. What was that? How come I got a look at that, bro. Look at that. Am I crazy or what? Oh my God, guys. Look at that. That was a good buy at 712. And we are up almost 9K. We are almost up to 9K. What is that smell? All right, I'm going to go meditate, bro. I got to go meditate. Because I'm done trading. All right, guys. So this is my last trade. But I do suspect that was the manipulation at 612. And then next thing you know, it's going to take out all the buy side liquidity. A lot of buy side liquidity at 850. There was an 850 buy side liquidity that never got taken out. So if you guys are holding this, go ahead. That's all on you. But I am done. I'm not going to try to. I made my profit today. My profit target was like $400, and if I made my $400, I am done. That's already a 3-to-1 trade, right? Or 4-to-1. I'm risking $100 every day. I gotta stay disciplined with that. I don't care if I took too many trades. I was just aiming for my target, and it already gave me. And look at that. It's going up. It's going up, right? So if you haven't taken any profit, that's on that short, you are gonna be squeezed with a lot of forces out there. I don't know. That's just my take. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later. I am done for today. I appreciate you guys are tuning in. Hey, Christopher, you want to go talk in the Discord? Or are you still watching? If you guys want to just chill on the Discord, I'll be there. I'm just gonna be doing some normal kind of things, normal life things. I'm done trading. I'm exhausted, and tomorrow I'm gonna be doing the same thing over and over again until I get to my 100K view. I mean 100K, 100K. That is my goal, man. If I can make $400, that's all that matters for me, man. And good luck to you guys. For sure, for sure. You should have took that trade, trading journeys at 40s at 612. You can't be scared, man. You know where the risk is going to be at. You're going to be risking it at around this area right here if you took 1 micro. You still need to reach to this level. Especially we already, traded at 186 points, right? So what do we expect for the candle to form? Probably a bullish candle, That's what I suspected, but I don't know, man. I'm done. I made my profit. No, you traded minis. Nice, nice. As long as you can handle the risk, man. You're not gonna blow up your account. That's all that matters. I want to make $100 more, but I'm getting too greedy now. So I can hit that $3,000 mark. I doubt it's gonna happen. You know, sometimes when you're hopeful with all the things, you're gonna be not making it. That's why I'm like trying to avoid.
Order filled.
All
Order
right,
filled.
I made my 100. Okay, I'm done. I made my $100. I took that one mini trade. That was the beautiful breakout pattern, whatever you call it. Just take it out. Made my 100, what I wished for, and it made it. Dude, this kind of trading style I have, Christopher, is so crazy, bro. I don't know why it keeps working. Just scalping the snap out of it, like with the pattern. It's just crazy, bro. Okay, well, I gotta get going. I gotta turn off this light because the room smells like something. I don't know what it smells like, but I'm gonna go turn out my lights. I gotta go do some things, man. I can't trade no more. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I took out my screen, man, and what is that smell? Is it my camera? All right, I'm done this. I don't want to keep looking at it. Do I have any open trades just in case I don't be like, oh man, you got open trades? I'm gonna turn on my computer at least. All right, I'm gonna go turn on my computer. I don't know what the heck is that smell.